All right, I am here, and I'm going to be continuing the first Descendant. Let me just check my microphone quickly. I am here, and I'm going to be continuing. There we go. Sound check is good. So, as for last stream, we began the research on Freyna. And I believe it's correct that it should be done. I made the poo brain assumption that it would take 24 hours, but it took 16 hours.
I'm listening.
And yes, so now we have Freyna. I am gonna unlock. I am gonna get Bunny up to level 40 before we use Freyna, but yes, we would like to use Freyna. We get the cool animation. Nice. Very happy to have 3 Descendants now. So just to kind of go over what we have access to. We have Bunny, who we're currently using. Oh, we need to talk to... Well, I'm going to continue the Freyna quest because I suspect this is going to lead into other things that are going to unlock more Descendants. Nice. Before I continue, I wanted to mention the Battle Pass. So the Battle Pass has some hidden... and I will consider it hidden because this button here and this button here do things that are important to recognize. So here are the challenges. Now, as we've been playing, we've been completing these, like clear missions, clear outpost, enhanced module. Like, you get 1,000 battle pass progress, which is seemingly a reasonable amount. If there's 3,000 at this level, it probably scales up. We'll find out. I'll try to remember that that's 3,000. But then you have the season. So they do have a season, and that's what the whole, like, 55 days preseason system has been. And for week 1, I've been completing... we're almost done completing all these in the first... pretty much in the first day, like, yeah. We have one more outpost to clear, and then we're good on that. But this is going to be the fastest way, getting the weeklies done and then getting the dailies done. Like, we should be able to complete the battle pass no problem. And then the season rewards give an insane amount. Reach mastery rank 20. So these are going to acquire 20 million gold. These are going to take a little longer, but you can tell, like, I'm already halfway to mastery rank 20. We're like a quarter of the way to 20 million gold. We're going to get these, and these are going to bump our season level up considerably. But yes, these are a nice hint. 200 amorphous material, 300 intercept battle. We're going to be doing a lot of those moving forward. But I did want to check out the battle pass, because this I did not click on before. We did check out the bonus shop, but this button is what's interesting, and it's innocuous. Like, you're looking at the screen like, who's gonna like, my eyes rarely even go all the way down here. This is the battle supply shop, and this is like that extra hidden, basically hidden thing, pretty much hidden thing. I only learned about this yesterday, and these are all free. So these cost supply coins. Supply coins you get from the season challenges. We did get 5 from from the week 1 challenges. One of them. None of the others gave us any. But all of the season rewards, it's clear, like 26, 23, 32, 35. If we complete all of these, it's pretty clear, given the amounts here, we should be able to get a majority of these, if not all of them. Particularly given the fact that if none of the dailies give us any supply coins, but week 1, if we get about 5 per week, that should give us enough, given the fact that the season's going to be about 6 weeks, right? That's another 30. Maybe not. These are 50. Like, we may, I'll probably go with the Viesa cosmetics. Definitely the weapon skins, because those are only 10. And then the spawn. This is probably the first thing I'm going to go for on this. I'm going to go for the spawn. Then I'm going to go for all of the weapon cosmetics. And then if I have extra, I'll go for Crow and Layered Cut for Viesa. And then everything else. Like, this mask on Lepic is sick. Like, you don't get anything like this on the premium battle pass. That's what's so crazy to me, right? Like, the way that they structured this is a little bit like a preseason. It feels a little bit like a preseason. They need to consider restructuring this UI, because this little tab right here for these awesome cosmetics, I don't think the average player even knows that this is here, if I had to guess. And these are this is what I'm saying. These are completely free. You get these by playing the game, right? Like, this spawn effect is awesome. And I'm pretty sure you can use a spawn effect on any Descendant. So, whatever. There you go. Yes. And I did learn that from another YouTuber who's been playing this game quite a lot. Yeah, real Asian Robot is another YouTuber who's been playing this game a lot. And I did learn that from their recent video. So I do want to give credit to who who informed me of that. Yes, Real Asian Robot is another YouTuber who's been playing this game, and I do appreciate that information, because now that I know that, I mean, again, you know, I really think that the average player doesn't know that. So, you know, like, this, why did the developers think to, it's not even on screen. Like, you have to hover over it to show the full icon. It's like grayed out, and in the corner, it kind of blends in with the dark blue in the corner. Whatever. All right, that's out of the way. Now we have Freyna. Freyna is the bona fide toxic character, as far as I can tell. let's check out their abilities.
Do as I say. If you want to live.
So, toxic tech, toxic dimension, toxic tech, toxic tech. So she's mostly toxic tech. Her passive is contagion links. Increases toxic skill power by the number of nearby enemies inflicted with poison. So her passive skill scales by the amount of characters that you have poison, which is pretty good as far as like farming ability goes. Like, you know, the more enemies you have around you, the more enemies you can inflict with poison, the more toxic skill power you get, right? Let's just get that out of the way. So that's her fundamental passive skill. You're gonna want to be poisoning enemies with Freyna. Like, it's just, if you're not poisoning enemies with Freyna, you're not playing Freyna correctly. Okay. And that's what her abilities do. Venom Trauma fires a toxic bullet, dealing damage to hit enemies. The toxic bullet explodes, creating a toxic puddle and inflicting room 0 trauma on those it hits. Room 0 trauma inflicts continuous damage and inflicts poison to nearby enemies. So it's contagious, right? It spreads. Once you create a toxic puddle and inflict room 0 trauma, it will inflict continuous damage and inflict poison to nearby enemies. So, as I understand it, room 0 trauma is inflicted by the toxic puddle, and it also inflicts poison to enemies that are nearby enemies that have room 0 trauma status effect. Defense mechanism gains plague body armor, inflicts room 0 trauma on the attacking enemy. Yes, we know what room 0 trauma does. So when she gets hit, it inflicts that status effect, which can cause poison damage to the enemy who gets affected by the status, and by enemies that are nearby that enemy who's inflicted. This increases defense by 5%. Yeah, we know what room 0 trauma, continuous damage, skill power times 9.9%. It ticks every 1 second.
Do as I say. If you want to live.
I don't know why it says duration 6 seconds to 6.4 seconds. I don't know why. Oh, that must be every time you upgrade it. So every time you upgrade it, it increases the duration. Yes. Cool. So that provides survivability, and then it further triggers contagion links, increasing your toxic skill power. Putrid Venom throws poison to create a toxic swamp. Enemies that touch the toxic swamp take continuous damage and are afflicted with poison. And Venom Soaked. Enemies with Venom Soaked leave toxic footprints as they move. Enemies who touch the toxic footprints are inflicted with poison. So that's even further, like, AoE spread. Like, if you think of Viesa's Frost Road, except enemies are leaving trails of toxic stuff on the ground. Now, here's the thing that I'm worried about with Freyna that we'll find out over time, is when it comes to fighting mini-bosses who have the flying orbs, are any of these abilities going to be able to actually do damage to the flying orbs? That is going to be the question, because if they don't, that's going to limit Freyna's ability as a character that we can use to grind mini-bosses, right? Because if it does 0 damage to the orbs, you're losing so much DPS on any type of flying enemy. And then her ultimate is Venom Baptism, Toxic Tech. Equip a unique weapon. Unequipped after all bullets are consumed or after a certain period of time has passed. Enemies hit by the unique weapon bullets are inflicted with room 0 trauma. Yes, we know what room 0 trauma does. So most of her abilities, her Q, W, no, her ZX and V, yeah. So 3 of her abilities inflict room 0 trauma, and Putrid Venom inflicts Venom Soaked. Venom Soaked is the thing that further spreads toxic footprints, inflicting even more poison. Poison lasts 10 seconds. Yeah, interesting. So, I mean, it's pretty clear. Like, bona fide toxic character. I just wanted to explicitly go over what her abilities do. Why would it equip short sword? Like, why would it do that? When I have kicking, which increases our mod capacity. I wanted to add, so we have, I know we have it, Toxic Master. There you go. I'm not going to use Freyna just yet. I wanted to unlock Freyna and just go over their abilities. But Freyna is, it's very clear that Freyna is the toxic character, just like Bunny is the electric character. I do find it interesting that each ability has a sub skill, right? Like tech and dimension. As far as combining damage types, I don't know how deep that goes. Like, if we look at Kyle, right? Kyle is non-attribute.
Even the final victory.
Non-attribute tech, non-attribute dimension, and tech. I'm not going to get into exactly how Kyle works right now. I just wanted to take a look because, yes, Ajax as well is non-attribute tech and dimension. Similar in terms of Kyle's skill type, right? So to move forward, we got that out of the way. Let's talk to the Descendant instructor, because we did unlock Freyna, and we will be leveling Freyna. That is going to be a part of the process. And the game, so it's pretty evident at this point that the game, what am I trying to say? So you choose one of 3, right? Lepic, Ajax, Viessa, and then alongside the main quest, you pretty much immediately unlock Bunny. There's no wait time on Bunny at all. And then you have another sub-quest to unlock Freyna by going from place to place where you farm the 20% drop. And then you eventually unlock Freyna after it was a 16-hour research time. The way that they introduce you to that process is not, it's not bad. I think I'm gonna do the Bunny exclusive quest just to get it out of the way first. I don't know how long this quest is gonna be. Now, the weird thing is when I track it, it doesn't actually... Yeah, see, this brings us back to the sterile land. That's why I want to get it out of the way. Does it give us a hint as to where to go? What does it say exactly? Find and read the records of her parents in the restricted zone of the sterile land. How do I get to the world? G, yeah. World map, the restricted zone. So it says here... Do we just have to, like, search this area, or... I'm not sure. If it's not going to tell me where to go, then I'm probably just going to continue the main quest, honestly. Faint signals are coming from the cliff close to the facility near the high-powered jammer. We have to do some investigation. Here's the high-powered jammer. Okay. FP Shooters, welcome back. We're doing some investigation as to how to actually progress the Bunny exclusive subquest. And it says near the high-powered jammer over here. So I don't know if we have to actually do this quest, right? Find and read the records of her parents in the restricted zone. Signals are coming from the cliff close to the facility near the high-powered jammer in the restricted zone. This is the cliff, right? I'm gonna just do the quest, I think. Is this it here? Oh. Record has been unlocked.
I hate rabbits. Kids always tease me and call me a rabbit. Bear. I want a teddy bear for my birthday. And not a bear.
Young Bunny didn't like being called a rabbit.
Teddy bear. I really hated rabbits when I was a kid. Mom loved them. It was seriously weird. I mean, she named me Bunny for crying out loud. Enough of that. These records seem to indicate my parents were looking for something.
So Bunny hated being called
Soldiers
Bunny,
who aren't descendants
but they
don't usually carry out
adopted the
operations in
name
such
and
dangerous
accepted the
zones.
name Bunny.
I wonder if
Like,
Alpha
wait,
and
what?
Nell know more about this.
All right, now we can talk to Alpha. Yeah, we're doing the Bunny exclusive subquest. Oh, look at that dino onesie. Nice. Dino onesie cosmetic is the best cosmetic in the game.
What is it, Bunny? Do you have something to
Have you been
report?
enjoying this game since
Not
release?
Exactly.
It's been
I've
good.
been looking into some
In
of
my
the
in my
noticed something
opinion,
unusual.
my
Have
personal
access to other
opinion,
records related to this
my
operation?
experience since release
Unfortunately, the
has been
records of
overall
operations from that time
good.
are
Now,
incomplete.
the only thing is the server downtime, and I've said it
But
before
Nell is
in my
excellent at tracking
previous
down records. She'll be
stream. I'm giving the game a full pass on server stability for the first week.
It is. You don't have to flatter me, Alpha. I'll do my best to help you, Bunny.
So as far as the server
Most of the
downtime
information we
goes,
have about
2
this
days ago,
operation is classified
yesterday was
military
perfectly
intelligence with restricted
okay.
access.
I DC'd
Even
maybe
Alpha and
3
I can't get
times.
hold of
I was
it.
able to get back into the game.
However, I was able to
Wasn't a
identify
problem.
the location of the
As long as I
operation zone.
DC and I'm able to
I've
get
sent
back
the
in and then
coordinates to
play
your
for
receiver.
several hours, like I don't
Again,
mind.
This is classified military
As long as
information.
it doesn't happen
needs
more
to
than
stay that
every
way.
like 3
It
or
has
4
to
hours.
remain confidential.
Overall, my experience in this game has been good. Now, many people are gonna struggle to run this game, and if you go back to my open beta live stream from September of last year, you will find me saying this same exact thing. The optimization is one of my biggest concerns alongside server stabilities. I played it a little today and felt huge performance issues, but my rig is pretty average. Huge FPS drops? Yes, precisely. Unfortunately, given the level of graphical fidelity and like the intricacy of the modeling and all that, the game has struggled in terms of performance. Even for me running a 4070 Ti Super, I am running it at 1440p, but I can immediately tell that anyone with an average system is going to struggle to run this game even at medium settings, unfortunately. All right, we got to go to the ruins in Vespers. If this is going to be like kind of I mean, if it's going to be fetchy, we'll do it. We'll do it. It's fine. But I suspect that this is going to make us search. And as far as I can tell, we're not getting like any XP for this. And this bunny backstory is jank, dude. Like, she hated being called Bunny when she was a kid. Like, wouldn't it make sense that she loved bunnies when she was a kid and that's why she wanted to adopt? Like, there's some things in the lore of the game that just are the opposite, right? Like, Jeremy is an asshole and he ends up betraying us. It's like, no fucking duh. Like, how you know, whatever. The story in this game and the lore needs some refinement. It needs some refinement and polish because there's a lot of shit that like doesn't actually make sense. But the story is like after everything else, right? The story is like way in the distance compared to the gameplay, the optimization, the server stability, and so on and so forth. Do you think they will optimize the game as they go? Yes, I think so. High altitude location close to the void fragments. Okay, so high altitude close to this thing. Yeah, this area is pretty cool. I think they will optimize the game over time. These are my graphic settings. Like, a lot of people have been struggling with graphic settings. I have my graphic settings to custom. I don't trust, like, having it on ultra, you just don't. It's not worth it. Like, even if you have a 4090, not worth it. Run it at medium by default. Like, just click medium, right? Ray tracing off, even if you have an RTX card. Something about having this even on medium causes micro stutters, which was giving me like slight nausea. DLSS on quality, because that makes up for the lack of graphical quality that you get from putting the game on medium graphics, right? Because it's an upscaling technology. You want this to be on quality, and it's pretty efficient. VSync I have on. I'm not gonna get I'm not gonna get bottlenecked by my monitor because I have a 165 hertz monitor. I do have reflex low latency on. I don't know what this does, but I have it on. I have my max frame rate at 144. I rarely ever get over 120. And then everything is medium except for the textures, which I put on ultra. The textures being on low makes everything look like kind of janky, and I really don't get that many more frames. Let me rephrase that. I see no difference in frame rate, so you may as well have textures on ultra. It makes all of the textures higher fidelity without... Again, the textures are not the problem with the performance. It's something to do with the effects in the game. Yeah. But those are my graphics settings. Hopefully that helps you out.
Mom said she'd get me a teddy bear for my birthday this year.
So is Bunny gonna get some type of like teddy bear skin then?
But when are Mom and Dad coming back?
If it's gonna be true to the lore, then Bunny really wants to actually be Teddy.
Wait,
But if they called Bunny Teddy, that wouldn't have been...
isn't that a secret spy unit? No wonder these records
If you have
were
fun playing it
classified.
solo, yeah, I do. Also, getting into game with random
I don't
players
think I'll get much out of Sharon or Freyna.
is seamless. The crossplay and the connectivity in the game is seamless. Like, that I give a 10 out of 10. When I jump into a game, some person joins in from PlayStation, another person joins in from Xbox, and then we do the mission together and we get those sweet purple drops. 10 out of 10. Those systems in the game, like the dungeons, the looting, the core elements of that gameplay loop, the game is 10 out of 10. But the polish is seriously lacking, right? That's the thing. I was running everything on low and was getting around 120, but then I would shoot my gun and see my FPS drop to 20. See, that's what I'm talking about. In the crossplay beta, when I used VSA, whenever I used my Frost Road ability, my frames would go down by half. I would go from like 100 frames to 50 frames just due to the frost effect. And since then, they have optimized VSA's frost effects to not consume nearly as much capacity. So that's why I say, like, I'm not gonna say with guarantee that they're gonna fix everything and optimize everything. Like, I don't want to give anyone false information. But from my experience from the crossplay beta about 9 months ago, there are some things that I've noticed have been optimized since that time. And going off of that experience, I can say that there is a strong chance that they will optimize other effects in the game, like gunfire effects, ability effects, and so on. Environmental effects, like I notice when it's raining, my performance gets slightly reduced. But yes, I suspect they will, over time, optimize that. But that's not a guarantee. Like, the development, as far as I know, with Nexon, they may shut down the servers tomorrow and say it costs too much money to run the game. Just putting that out there. Also, I still have not gotten my Twitch drops, and I think many people. I do recommend watching a stream on Twitch for like an hour or two, because there are some decent cosmetics that you get. Glay.
What's going on? Hi, Bunny. That's a serious look. What is it?
Did you know that my parents were part of the Colon Special Forces?
Do you also stream on Twitch or just YouTube? Just YouTube.
Finally found out, huh? I didn't know they were part of Colon exactly, but
Yeah,
I knew
Twitch
whatever operations
is,
they were
and
doing,
I'll
they
just
weren't
flat
part of.
out say it. I'll do some meta stream talk.
They joined the
Twitch is
Colon
raw,
Special
dude.
Forces for
Like,
me.
when you're not live on Twitch as a streamer, you're just like not live.
wanted to
Like,
create
people
a
on
world
Twitch
for you
do
where
not
you would have nothing to
watch
fear.
past
I think
broadcasts
that's why they joined.
nearly as much as they do on YouTube. And I think that's
They
like
became soldiers
missed
because
enjoyment,
they loved
right?
you so much.
Like, I have hours upon hours
as many people in
of past
Albion do
live
now.
streams on YouTube
It's
that people
ironic,
consistently go back and watch.
Okay,
I can
I can't think
categorize all of my gameplay into
Do you know of any
playlists.
descendants
People
who might
watch
know anything about
my
Colon Special
past
Forces from around
live
that
streams
time?
in order on my playlist.
She was the only one who worked with your parents.
That's massive.
But
I like
anyway,
that system a lot
more
more,
parents will
and
deal with
Twitch
their own
like
issues
has
too,
these
so-
weird systems where
I
like
get it.
to watch a
need
past
to know
broadcast
what
you
it
need to
was exactly
subscribe.
they were dealing
It's like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the way they've gone with a lot of the stuff on Twitch. It's raw. It's too raw for me. I enjoy YouTube a lot more. As far as streaming on YouTube goes, a year or two ago, it was like a little bit jankier. It was more difficult. The quality for a long time on YouTube was not as good. You could only stream at 1080p, and like the fidelity of the live streams were lower. But now YouTube is actually better than Twitch, and you can stream at 1440p with an 18,000 megabit bitrate, which is fantastic.
There you are,
So,
kid. Glay filled me in.
In terms
I've
of
been waiting for you.
watchability, YouTube has gotten
honest,
much
I don't
better,
know much
and
about
Twitch
the
has kind
devs.
of
Back
stayed
then,
the
I was
same.
just the youngest
So
recruit, and they were pros.
I just stream on YouTube. To answer your question simply, I just stream on YouTube.
I do have a general idea of the operations that were carried out.
But I did feel the necessity to
There
give a
was an
little bit
incident
a reason
where a
as
relic of
to
the
why.
ancestors excavated by
Um,
Albion was stolen by the
And
vaults.
I'm not gonna say nothing
Everyone in
against
the
Twitch.
Colon
Like, I
Special
do have
Forces
some things
was able
against
to
Twitch.
retrieve it.
Like, I don't like what
I think the parents
Amazon has
part of that
done with
operation.
Twitch over time.
I'll
But
send you the coordinates of the operations.
I'm not gonna go
I
on a
believe they were
a
most
tangent about Amazon and what
You
they've
should
done
be
with
able to find something
Twitch.
there.
Like, there was a point,
Thanks.
I don't know if anyone remembers this, but there was a point where you could watch ads for bits on Twitch and donate those bits to your favorite streamers after watching ads as a direct way to support streamers. Lo and behold, you can no longer do that. They took that away. All right, we got to go to the Echo Swamp. I just kind of talked over Sharon's entire dialogue. I'll be honest, the bunny backstory, like, I kind of understand where they're going. I understand where they're going with this, right? Every descendant they want to have like backstory and so on and so forth, which is okay. That's fine. But the backstory of Bunny thus far has been mediocre at best. Like, and we're not getting any experience. So I'll do this next Echo Swamp location, but then I'm probably gonna leave this for another time. Echo Swamp, Derelict Covert, northwest Derelict Covert of the Echo Swamp. It's pretty clear like what this northwest is gonna be up here. It's like, oh, hey, go to this location, find this journal, listen to some bunny dialogue about her hating being called bunny. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, this area in particular is kind of what I was saying before about performance. The Echo Swamp, I think it's something to do with the rain effect. Oh, is this this is an outpost here. I just like started an outpost. I'm getting sniped at. I just want to destroy these things and get out of here. I think there's a mini boss that spawns, right? Yeah, we zapped them. They got zapped. Season level up. We going the right way? Need to go this way. It just says northwest. So, yeah. If we spend more than like 5 minutes searching for this, then but I suspect it's gonna be somewhere in like a hard to get location. I should make a video. All the bunny journal spots on the map. I say that I say that as I'm live streaming, doing it in real time. That's the great thing. That's why I love live streaming, because if someone wants to go back through my videos, they can kind of get an idea as to like what I'm working on. And then if they're interested in it, they can just like skip through, you know? Like, I really think raw live stream on YouTube is like one of the best formats. All right, we are as far northwest as we can possibly go. This says Derelict Covert in the Echo Swamp. We are at the Derelict Covert Echo Swamp. And it says indicate a signal emanating from the northwest, high above in the treetops. The Isiv doesn't... Oh, maybe. Dude, would they do it like that? Would they hide it all the way up here? We are way up in the treetops now. It's got to be in one of these things over here. I will be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, northwest. So if it's not here, then it's somewhere northwest, right? And we checked pretty thoroughly over here. It's gonna be in one of these things, right? I don't know. I mean, if I'm playing the game, like I'm gonna search for this thing. Personally, like I'm debating whether I find this entertaining. That's yeah. I like the idea of the Descendants having backstory, right? That is good. Like they should continue to pursue that. As far as the way that I'm finding it implemented, what is this thing? What is that? Use ultra precision code analyzer. What? Wait, what? What is this thing? Insufficient ultra precision code analyzer. Dude, look at this thing. I hit that. That last one I definitely hit. Interesting. Yeah, this is northwest, so we just came from that direction. Yeah, like I guarantee you, I'm just gonna flat out say it. Someone's gonna come out with a video that's like, oh, all of the bunny journal locations. Everything you need to know about all of the bunny journal locations. I don't think I care to search for this much more. I really should just progress the main quests. Oof, map jank. This is map jank right here. I know what it looks like too. Like I know, oh, here we go. Okay. All of the bunny journal locations revealed. I mean, given the hype around this game right now, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. This is where I found it, if anyone's wondering.
It's a cruel twist of fate for your parents to die on your birthday, isn't it?
Damn, Bunny's parents died on her birthday?
I should stop moping and start analyzing these records.
Dude, that's brutal.
The relic of the ancestors incorporated some kind of technology related to controlling RK abilities associated with electromagnetic forces. The creation of my suit must be proof that this technology was recovered, right? Anais was involved in that. I'd better ask her about it.
And we're learning about the creation of Bunny's suit.
Descendant. Void energy has been detected, centering on the chapel. The remains of the Colossus should be there. I will request Enzo to provide aerial reconnaissance.
That was some other dialogue that we just got. I think that jump quest we were doing like triggered another quest. Yeah, I don't actually care to do that. Like, I guarantee you someone is actively right now releasing a video of all of the bunny journal locations. Like, I do not care to do that. Kind of fun to like explore the map a little bit and find them.
If it's new research, welcome. You look like you need to ask me something. Are those operation records?
I'd like to know about the operation that my parents were part of. What happened?
What happened? Sure, why not? I remember it very clearly. At the time, we had to find a way of recovering the relic of the ancestors. It was our top priority. Many people died during the operation. But these records you've brought are incomplete. We need to find a way to restore them so we can learn
given the lore
specifics.
of the game,
If
the
we retrieve some of the
Magisters
components from the
are
battlefield where the operation was carried out, I might
like
be
hundreds
able
of
to
years
restore
old,
records.
as far as we understand
I
it.
need you to collect data chip fragments from the Agna Desert. I'll show you how to identify the ones you need.
We're not getting any man. As far as like doing quests, I feel like we should just complete this for lore's sake.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
But for lore's sake in this game is like the lore is I already said it. I should just stop like poo-pooing on the lore in this game. All right, take down the enemy Vulgus in the Agna Desert. Void fusion reactor. Okay, we get to actually fight stuff now. Oh, and it's also tracking the location. Okay, nice. Yeah. With the journal quests, it wasn't tracking the location. We just had to kind of go off of the information it gave us. Which is cool. I like secret quests. That's kind of cool. The journal locations are not that difficult to find. Like it did not lead us astray. Like it told us like, yeah, they're found in the the northwest of the swamp. Yeah, we got disconnected. First disconnect today. Thankfully, it didn't happen. Yeah, it gives you the option, but then it immediately fails. So clearly, they're working on a system that allows you to get back into whatever you were doing. Like, you're on a defense mission, wave 10. You just got disconnected. Okay, it'll give you an opportunity to get back into it. But that system does not work. It just does not work yet. Further leading to my firm opinion and review of this game being that it is unpolished. The game lacks polish. But to add to that, it does... the core mechanics of the game are done well. That's the important part. Insufficient void shards. Can you do this thing? How do I start this? Insufficient void shards. Don't we have to kill void fusion reactor? Destroying void fragments. Okay, void fragments are these things, right? Oh, it says it's electric. Okay. Okay. There we go. That just clicked with me. There were people who were doing this. There's a quest right over here that we were doing. Over there. Yeah, the asylum. And we walked by this. And I guarantee you, those people were doing the bunny quest. I am getting some server lag right now. Weird, do you get hurt when you stand close to that? Yeah, there's a sniper up there. Oh my. What did we just get hit by? Yeah, Bunny is gonna be the main Descendant in terms of grinding to unlock other Descendants. No doubt. No doubt. The lightning emission ability, this AoE that we get when we run around, like you can just see, right? Like it's pretty obvious. Not only does it do a lot of damage, the fact that it can damage more than one enemy at a time . And we can keep it going pretty much the entire time. Nice. So, the void fragments that we just got, inorganic void shard and the organic void shard. See, I was wondering what you use these for. And what you use them for is to do the void fusion reactors, which are like they're similar to every other quest except they're open zone quests. So how many do we need? We need 12. So here's the kicker. We have to do that multiple times. We're gonna have to do it like 3 times. There's the kicker. Now, we are getting experience from doing this, so I don't know if I would be nearly as willing to do this right now. The journal quests did not give us any XP at all. They need to let us turn down the sound it makes when your shield gets destroyed, because that sound is way too loud. Like, there is every sound in the game, and then there is the sound that it makes when your shield gets destroyed, and it is twice as loud as everything else. Let's switch over to the beam. Let's switch over to the beam weapon. This thing slams as well. Beam weapons in this game are some of my favorite weapons. The fact that they kind of charge up. So how many do we get now? We're gonna have to do it again. Yeah, the inorganic, we're gonna have to do it like 2 more times. Does it respawn? Wait, we got another season level up? We have our mastery rank increase. Battle pass, battle pass. Like, the battle pass overall, there may be 4 or 5 things on the battle pass that are cool. They actually give you more stuff for free than they give you for the premium battle pass when it comes to actual Descendant cosmetics. They give you, they're very, I really don't want to say generous, because it's like, as far as content goes, it's pretty, it's okay. It's not generous. But when it comes to the supply shop, like the Lepic skin, the Ajax skin, like those skins are free. You get them from playing the game. And they're better than a lot of things on the paid premium battle pass. So one of the main things on the battle pass premium track are the congas. The congas emote. Like shared emotes like that are pretty fun. Because you can just like use it in Albion, and then any player can come up and join. Like those kinds of mechanics are cool. Like I like the social mechanics in the game. But there's no doubt that if a player sees the battle pass and just sees it as weak, like, that's completely understandable. They put better cosmetics. Like, for instance, there isn't a single backpack on the battle pass. Right? That's just an example. Meanwhile, the supply shop has an awesome mask for Lepic. Oh, that lightning emission in that kind of situation, I don't know, honestly. Like Freyna, we'll use Freyna. We're gonna level Freyna. We're level 38 with Bunny right now. There we go. They're just like a giant boss enemy. Power Dracul. Oh my. Cool, we can just run away from them while we do damage. Pearl Bomb is actually not bad if you just want like a slight amount more damage. Are they stuck? I think they're stuck. Yeah, see how this is hitting their orbs? Like, that's amazing. Oh my, I just ran into that. That was bad. Dude, I'm getting wrecked. You know, the beam wasn't actually doing too badly when I had it loaded up. Lightning emission is what's doing the most. Oh, this, yeah. Our ultimate is just slant. Yeah, that extra damage needs to get out of here. That's another thing about lightning emission is it's just constantly going off while we're running around the boss. That's amazing. I doubt we would have been able to do this if we had been level 43. If we were using level 43 weaponry, that would have been... Yeah. Soloing it would have been actually difficult. But yeah, we didn't have the amorphous material that you open by doing that. So that's pretty clear, right? You do the void fragments, you get the void fragments. The void fragments you use to do that void fragment like refinery quest. And then by doing that, then you get access to the reconstructed device, which you use the amorphous material, which you get from somewhere else to open to get blueprints. But we are now mastery rank 11. We will be getting Bunny to level 40 very shortly. Partly why I'm doing the Bunny exclusive quest is, well, because I want to experience all the content in the game, but also because we're going to start leveling Freyna, and I may as well get the last couple of levels with Bunny by doing the Bunny exclusive quest. Which is why I was getting a little concerned about the journal quests, because we weren't actually getting any freaking experience for doing that. So yeah, that's by far the fastest way to get down here, by jumping over that balcony.
We have enough data, but there's an unexpected problem. The security measures that have been placed on the records are restricting my access. What a nuisance. I could use Albion's internal security tools, but that will mean the records will become publicly available. That means the circumstances around your parents' deaths will become public knowledge. I doubt that's what you want.
No. I don't want to publicize it to everyone in Albion.
I understand. Well, there is another way. It's a little unorthodox. We can use the Vulgus' security...
We're learning of Bunny's
As it happens, there are some
parents' deaths.
who are after
We're learning how Bunny's suit was crafted. And we learned that Bunny doesn't like actually being called Bunny.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
this is pretty much a meme at this point. Like, why is this a red dot here? Like, you can't do me like this. You cannot give me a red dot and then not show me what the red dot is. Oh, what is this? RK release. There are a lot of emotes that actually do an effect. See. Oh, we just stand in place like this? That's an AFK emote for sure. Yeah, again, I don't know. There's no, like, we have a red dot for customize. Yeah, that's happened a couple times and it's very bothersome. That's kind of what I mean with, like, the lack of polish in the game. Like, when it comes to red dots in the UI, like, be very, very careful. Yeah, level 41, we don't need that. If we want to grind for ultimate reactors, then we can find level 50 plus stuff at this point. Yeah, that's fine. But yes, whatever. Look, it's fine. Is this going to take us somewhere else? Hold on. Acquire the security bypass tool. Vulgus strategic outpost in White Knight. Okay, so this is taking us... We're now at the point that we're at in the main quest with the bunny exclusive subquest. Shipment base. We don't have it unlocked. Okay, so we can't actually complete the bunny side quest yet. So we're gonna have to do that after we clear out White Knight Gulch. And then we have Fortress and Hagios as the last two areas. So now that we've explored a majority of the maps, we still have two more. The map variability in this game is pretty good. The fact that there are a total of, I'll include Albion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different locations. That's pretty solid. Like, I don't think they need to worry about adding more.
This is the only way to get through the gate. So we have
as far as the map variability goes, the locations, there's a lot of area to explore.
Let's attack them.
Now,
I want you to take care of
making all of the maps more interesting and making them include more depth, that is what they need to work on, right? Because there are some areas of the maps that just feel very empty.
They're clearly scouts, but there's
And
no
that's
warning.
okay. You can't have every single place in a map
Looking at the way they're just
be
running
like
at us, I don't
filled
think they
with
have a real
detail and lore and interesting stuff. Like if you look at the plains of Eidolon in Warframe, or the Cambion Drift, You know, obviously, like, there's fishing and hunting. Personally, I never really cared to do any of that. Like, the token grind, the Entrati token grind in Warframe is kind of where I started to call it. I'm just like, yeah, it's clear that they created this system just for me to, like,
If we eliminate
you know,
borders, the rest of it will be as easy as sailing downstream.
oh my, we just dropped right in front of them. And don't get me wrong, Warframe is a great game. There is no but to that. Warframe is a great game. The first Descendant is clearly inspired by games like Warframe, Destiny 2, Anthem, so on. Now, where are these guys gonna go? Depending on where they go, kind of want to do this one though. Are they just following me? I think they're following me. Can I get over here? Yeah, you can. If you jump off, you kind of respawn on this side. Yeah. But yeah, after about, like, what, 300, 400 hours in Warframe, I kind of got to the point where how do I get around this thing? I think we have to go, yeah, we have to go this way. Warframe is a good game. I recommend playing it. Personally, for me, it's gotten to the point where, like, yeah, I don't really want to grind for the Necromech. Like, you know, the Necromech is cool, but it's clear that, like, you know, the Railjack, the Necromech, what is this? Bro, you can't lead me on a dead end like this. It's right on the other side of this. No way.
No chance.
We already went that way. So I'm suspecting it's going to be all the way around this. Yeah, it is. It is. We just got dead-ended. Can we leech off of this person's mission? I think so. I mean, at this point, it's not leeching. We're actually helping them. Oh my. Reborn Taurusar. Is Warframe pay to win? Nah. Warframe is pay to progress. Dude, lightning emission is amazing. And I would argue there is a difference because, so Warframe does have PvP, but you can put like 300 hours into Warframe without touching PvP. The first Descendant is again pay to progress, like firm pay to progress. And you know, some people would have you believe that there's no difference. There is a difference. So the definition of win, right, in the English language means that you are competing against something, some other entity, right? In order to win something, like at the Olympics, you win a race by completing the distance faster than your opponents. That is winning. But in a PvE game, who are you winning against?
This is Ecker. You hear me?
So it's pay to progress, bona fide pay to progress. No one is going to debate that. But no, it is not pay to win because it cannot actually be pay to win. Functionally, this game is, it just is not. They could monetize absolutely everything. And it still would not be pay to win. Yes, because it's PvE. That's my opinion. There are people who would argue tooth and nail saying that this game is pay to win. And my immediate question is like, who are you winning against? Like, cool, you just bought Ultimate Bunny? You just bought Energy Activator? Who are you winning against? There are arguments that Warframe is pay to win. But again, Warframe is pay to progress. Warframe does have PvP. I played PvP very briefly in Warframe. It just like, it doesn't feel necessary. It just doesn't feel, it just doesn't feel necessary. If I want to play a PvP game, there are games that do PvP primarily very well. Are we getting into like ice biome now? Interesting. This area is crazy. Lightning emission is amazing. You can just clear out groups of enemies. It also does a good amount of damage if you have it built correctly, which we're working on. We do have Bunny at level 38. Did you ever play Synced? No, that does ring a bell.
You heard him. Let's keep moving toward the central area.
Yeah, no, I have not played Synced.
I'm going to start data collection. It's a delicate process and generates specific waveforms that may attract the vulnerable.
Is that a PvP game? First person? I didn't play Anthem either. I hear a lot of people compare the first Descendant to Anthem. Personally, I think it's a lot like Warframe, but that's probably because I've played Warframe but not Anthem. And if I had played Anthem and not Warframe, then I probably would compare it to Anthem. But yeah, Anthem is an example of a game in the looter shooter genre style that ended up going down about a year after release.
I've gathered all the necessary data. Fortunately, the drone is still intact.
Which I also think is why people compare it to Anthem. Nice, level 39. This is like a giant... This is like a giant Ironheart here, and that thing is insane looking. Some of the map design is very... That's for Freyna right there. Some of the map design is very pretty. Like, I really like this area. Map design, like, we ran into that dead end earlier. Like, that's okay. There are a couple things that we get hung up on where, like, we get stuck running around. But honestly, that's not an area of the game that I'm like, they really need to improve the map design. It's just, it's honestly fine. Oh my, that is a steep cliff. Jump it. Oh, we made it. Nice.
Out of my way! Get out of the way!
I think people compare this to Anthem because they're expecting it to go down in like a year. And my opinion, like, we're talking pure hypotheticals here. Man, this map is crazy. This game is gonna last. And I feel like I've played enough, and we're talking pure speculation, obviously. Like, we're talking Nexon here. So, just to put a disclaimer, they could shut down the servers tomorrow, for all I know, and just never work on this game again, right? We're talking Nexon. So, let's just get that out of the way. But, if you had to ask me, I think this game is going to last because some of the core mechanics in the game are so solid that they're not going to just abandon it, right? Abandon is the word that I'm looking for. Right? Devs abandoning. Oh, this mission type is crazy.
The inside of the barrier is very dangerous. Stay focused and try not to get hurt.
Yeah, we're with Eugen and Valby now. Oh my. Oh, we have a friendly, nice.
Their energy is powering the barrier. By getting rid of them, we'll be able to remove the barrier.
Yeah, those enemies are crazy because they explode when they die. Yeah, the advanced neural circuit, when you hear that sound, those are a rare drop, which are used in crafting ultimate Descendant blueprints.
There's another one. Let's deal with him quickly.
Zapped. What is that? Oh, that's Jaber. Yeah, that's one of Jaber's turrets right here. Say. Yeah, at this point, getting Jaber is gonna be a serious amount of time. I personally think it's completely reasonable that they made all of the Descendants purchasable. I said it during the crossplay beta and the technical test that they were gonna monetize everything, and I think the fact that they just outright sell Descendant unlocks on the shop, I think that's okay.
Did it feel to you like someone or
because
something was watching
I mean,
during the battle?
just to give it a bread and butter
Definitely feels
comparison, like
someone's
Warframe,
gaze
you
has
can just
fallen on
buy.
Ever since I accessed my
I mean, you can buy anything with platinum in Warframe. Destiny 2, I'm pretty sure you can buy. I mean, let's not even talk about Destiny 2. Destiny 2 locks entire sections of lore and content behind paywalls. So as far as the first Descendant goes, like, they're fine when comparing it to that.
Their eye on us. I'll also look at.
Yeah, it's interesting. So all of the characters we've come across, Eugen, Valby, Kyle, so on, have been playable. The only unplayable characters that we've come across, Descendants, are Jeremy and Luna, I think, right? I think all of the other Descendants that we've come across in the story are actually playable Descendants. Eugen looks really cool.
Still, It was no easy feat to break through the gate, even if the enemy forces have decreased as much as HQ says they have. If you'd been here from the start...
But yeah, unlocking any of these Descendants by playing the game is going to take a long time. And that's a part of the game. Like, you enjoy the gameplay, you accept that, you roll the dice. It's like cracking relics in Warframe. I've spent hundreds of hours in Warframe cracking relics. I'm totally cool with that if the gameplay is good. And the core gameplay loop of this game, in my opinion, is good. But it lacks polish.
Let's look for signs of my core members.
And polish they can achieve
Right in front of us anyway,
over time.
Hands aren't going anywhere. The real problem is...
But just always be aware
Clear out the order of truth
we're talking Nexon. So tomorrow they could make an announcement that they're abandoning the game. And all I'll say is, hey, I enjoyed my 20 hours in game. That's all I'm going to say about it.
My poor core members deserve to be found and returned home. They should be discharged from active service too.
Like, this is coming from, all of this is coming from someone who played MapleStory 2. Like, I played MapleStory 2. I was there.
Dr. Han, I haven't actually submerged myself yet.
But this game, comparing this game to MapleStory 2 is just not a fair comparison. At all.
Oh, that hurt like hell!
Yeah, I love that we just drop in on another person who's doing this mission right now. That was... The servers are kind of janking right now, a little bit. But I will reiterate, like, I'm giving the game a pass in terms of server stability. For the first week. They have a week before I start criticizing disconnects and server downtime, server instability, which I think is a fair... In 2024, given all of the releases we've had, I think that's a fair, reasonable thing to do. Look, we can get our lightning emission right back up. It just ended, and now it's back up. We have like a 3-second downtime on it. At the sacrifice of skill power. I want to test. So I'm getting like 90, dipping down to 70 from time to time. I am going to test really quickly. I'm going to turn ray tracing on ultra, and I just want to see what happens. My game may full-blown crash for all I know. Yeah, we're at 60 now. Yeah, ray tracing in this game will drop your frame rate by about 30 frames if you're using a 4070 Ti.
I'm not done yet. Can you buy me more time?
So my recommendation in terms of graphics, just turn ray tracing off. If anything, in my experience, it actually makes the graphics look a little bit crispier. Like, what I care most about is like clarity, texture quality. I also recommend turning motion blur off immediately.
You'll be shocked.
It's working. They're not even looking this way. Buy me some more time.
Dude, this does so much damage. Nail.
No chance.
Alright, where do I need to bring this? Oh, sick. Very cool. Yeah, that bomb drop location looks different. I think that, so I need to check, but it was pretty obvious from the open beta and the final technical test that this game was going to be very difficult to run in terms of performance requirements. No doubt, I think they were pretty public with just how difficult this game was going to be to run smoothly. And I'm running a 4070 Ti Super. I have my hardware specs in the description. I said it during the technical test a couple weeks ago and during the crossplay beta. I don't think anyone with like a mid-tier system is going to be able to run this smoothly on PC. Oh my, that hurts a lot. Get away from me. That hurts a lot. Oh my, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Dude, they did not stop hitting me. That's crazy.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I tried to get away. I was behind that thing, and their bullets were just homing on me. The difficulty ramp in this game is crazy. So, like, you'll be cruising, and then all of a sudden, everything will just get insanely difficult. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it does kind of hit hard sometimes. Not in a bad way, though. Like, difficulty in a game like this, I think, is good. I think it's necessary. Like, you don't want people to just breeze through and cruise through all of the content in the game, right? Yeah, all of these look different. These look sick. Oh, that bug is still... That bug transcended through the map, yeah. That's why I tested that, because I knew... I knew there was a chance that map bug was here as well. Why can't I hit that? Server lag? Oh, yep. Server might be down. Server might be down. This might mean that the servers... Oh, never mind. Okay, we're back in. I've never experienced rubber banding and DC like to that extent. So I had a suspicion very briefly that the servers like went down completely. In the moment, I'm like, oh, everything is just not responding, but I can still move around. Oh, that animation was jank. That was like 1 frame every second animation. All of these things that I'm experiencing right now, one after another, that's what I mean in terms of lack of polish. Like, it feels, that kind of stuff just feels rough, unpolished. And I assume, yeah, it happens at every single location. Like, How did the bug testers not notice that? It's right in the center of the fucking point, man. They've gotta fix that. That's like, that kind of movement bug is exactly what I mean. And I know I'm not the only one. If I'm experiencing it, that definitely means the devs know about it. Yeah, we are almost level 40 on Bunny. Doing these missions and gaining experience is absolutely exemplifying. Yeah, and it's clear that, like, that pops out. Oh, now it's not doing it anymore. See? That popped out, and now it's not doing it. Yeah, I'm not going to bug test for the developers. Like, it's clear that it has something to do with that mechanism.
Thank you for your help anyway.
What I was saying just before, that mission at that defense mission at Kingston, it's pretty clear that they're probably gonna patch that mission. Tristor, welcome. How's it going, Bob? Is this the new Warframe? It's got its differences. It's definitely got its differences. It's got its similarities, for sure. Clearly inspired by Warframe. But
it's urgent. The communications
a lot of the functions in the game are different. Like, one of the biggest differences is the movement in the game.
It's being attacked by the Vulgus.
The movement feels a lot more, like, grounded. There aren't any Descendants that can rip. We're getting into, like, a difficult area. I don't know if we can solo these. There aren't any Descendants that can, like, really fly or anything. Like, for instance, if you look at, like, Wisp. I'm pretty sure Wisp just, like, floats above the ground constantly. So, definitely in the same genre as Warframe. Definitely inspired by Warframe. But I think if someone plays Warframe and this, they kind of fit in different places. And that's coming from someone who finds Warframe to be pretty stale at this point. That doesn't mean Warframe's a bad game. It's just, I don't want to grind for the Necromet. Like, that's what it means. Oh my, I'm getting slammed. Need time to regen my shield. Pick up the health drops. Yeah, the damage fall off on this thing is actually... Dude, they have artillery. They have artillery. We might not be able to do this. If it gets more difficult and it ramps up in the last minute, we're probably not going to be able to do this. I need to keep lightning emission going constantly. If I don't have that going, we're going to get fried. Yeah, no, we cannot solo this mission. Yeah, this is crazy. I love the beam weapons in this game.
High-level energy source detected.
Yeah, I guarantee last 30 seconds they're gonna send some crazy stuff. Oh my, dude, there is an enemy that's doing artillery and I don't know how to dodge it. It's doing like homing artillery. Yeah, no way to solo that. No way, dude. Absolutely, some of the higher level missions are gonna require teamwork. Like if I had a teammate with me, we would have been able to do that for sure. Yeah, I will be right back. One sec. All right, I'm back. I think we should go and upgrade our... How close am I to... Oh, we're so close to level 40. Maybe we try the other mission first, quickly. But I do want to go back to upgrade some of our modules.
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates. To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to completely eliminate all enemies in the ruins area. We have detected Vulgus
This
signals
map area
indicating
is like
an ambush
massive.
near your location. Keep moving towards the ruins entrance while eliminating any remaining enemies. You were ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured.
Yeah, we basically have to keep lightning. We have to keep lightning emission going constantly. Like it's just becoming over time. It's becoming a necessity more than like just like a nice thing to do extra damage.
We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately.
Wait, why do they all have immunity? Wait, why are they immune? Oh, there we go. Dude, we cannot move while we're doing that. Oh my. That elite predator is ridiculous. Oh! Dude, they went down right next to them. There's no way. Alright, we got them really quickly. Yeah, the elite predator is regenning health. There we go. Damn, that thing was freaking crazy.
Next operation.
We got level 40. I don't know if they're gonna go and do this mission over here. I really don't want to try to solo this again because the risk of running it for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then yeah, there's that double frame skip that we've gotten several times in the past. I'll try again. We'll try one more time.
It's urgent.
If we don't get a friendly that drops in, it's gonna be tough again. I could switch over to try and switch to something a little higher level. Oh, nice. They're in this mission with us.
Oh, great. It's being attacked by the Vulgus.
I need something a little bit longer range. Like, the beam rifle is limited. Those artillery guys are... See, that's the thing with the submachine gun, is we can run around while we're firing. With the assault rifle, we slow down considerably. You have to shoot the... Yeah, you have to get headshots on them. Yeah, the artillery is insane.
We need to protect the repeater. And it's delicate equipment, so be gentle with it.
Dude, even doing this with the friendlies... Oh, I don't have any ammo. Oh, because I'm using the same ammo type across 2 weapons. That's why. I need to switch this out for... I can't... Get me up! Why am I just ticking damage, dude? I need to change my weapons, man. I fucked up. Like, what is ticking damage on me? There's nothing around me. There we go.
Keep coming. Watch out for those with heavy weapons. They can do a lot of damage to the repeater.
Dude, is this mission scaling in terms of damage?
Do you know how much it costs to repair
Like,
that
we
thing?
did better when we soloed it than...
If the repeater is destroyed, the entire communications grid will go down too.
Hey, am I shorting out already? Right. Back to business.
I needed ammo. Like, I ran out of ammo. Yeah, I just need something else. The Silly Weeper is very good. The vast majority of these are junk. God, can I get like 2 seconds without enemies hitting me? I think they just started the mission again. I have no ammo for my... I have no common rounds. No general rounds. Like, when you enter a mission, you don't fucking regen ammo. It's so stupid. There we go. Now that I died, I get ammo.
We need to protect the repeater.
And now my frames are tanking down to 50. I don't know how the immunity on those guys works. Can I get rid of these? All right, nice. There we go. I wanted to finish that. The difficulty ramp in terms of some of the missions, like you'll be doing missions, and then you'll come across one that's just like, yeah, that just got insanely difficult. And this mission in particular, out of the 4 sets of missions in this area, is the difficult one. Yeah, that got a little heated for a second. And yes, the difficulty does not scale. So having 4 players is going to make this much easier. Right?
Being destroyed. Good job, Descendant.
Like, doing that with 4 players was easy.
This is Eugen. We secured the area surrounding the ancestors' ruins. Standing by to infiltrate the ruins. We haven't located any traces of the missing medical core unit yet. Valby's working on it.
Good job. I'm sorry to hear about the missing core members, but this operation cannot be delayed.
Moongrave Basin.
You are to infiltrate the ruins immediately. Descendant, I'll have the Ironheart sent there once you've secured them.
Alright, we're gonna have to go back to...
Everything that humanity has long awaited must be successful. Over.
You got all that, right? Okay, let's prepare to infiltrate the ruins. Maybe signs of...
Alright, I'm just going back to Albion. This is a lot of dialogue.
Can you hear me?
Like, before I forget what I'm trying to do. So we need to check our modules. Yeah, got Tech Master, Toxic Master. Like, where is Electric Master? Oh, here's the dual claws. As far as I can tell, yeah, the sub-attack modules don't actually do anything different. Yeah, as far as lightning emission goes, I feel like that extra cooldown, that 3.6 seconds of cooldown is okay. The problem with lightning emission is that my MP, like, I just don't have enough MP. Or electricity. See, so electricity, two of the abilities here have, or no, speed of light costs MP, right? All of the other abilities cost electricity. Yeah, continuous electricity cost. And we gain electricity by moving. So the problem arises when I don't move enough, and we move faster when we use MP, so we turn our MP into movement, our movement into lightning emission. So MP recovery is still the most important. Now, the way the MP recovery works in combat seems to be extremely limited. Like, you do not recover MP in combat. Most of the MP that you get while you're in combat comes from the blue drops from enemies. So as far as MP recovery goes, like MP recovery modifier, I'm not sure if that is impacting the amount of MP we get from those blue drops we're picking up when we kill enemies. It's interesting how that works. Yeah, we could maximize duration. The thing is, like, maximize skill and maximize duration. Well, specifically, maximize skill and time distribution. Skill cooldown minus 14.3%. Skill cooldown plus 13%. So really, what this is doing is counteracting the skill cooldown increase from maximized skill, so we can get that skill power increase. And we're getting plus 52% max HP. I think that is actually helping with survivability, except I think it's helping with survivability. Like 52.4% max HP is pretty significant, no matter how you look at it. As far as our defense goes, I could probably use an Iron Will for even more survivability. I don't know if I really care about skill expansion, because the range of lightning emission is already very good. Like, I never feel like I'm trying to hit an enemy from far away with lightning emission. So let's use an Iron Will plus 32% defense when our shield goes down. If we use time distribution for max HP and an Iron Will for plus 32% defense, and we just don't give... We do not care about shield at all. We can build into that, right? The problem is, if our shield is constantly going down, yeah, see, we want electric singular for sure. That is definitely a part of the game. Like, we're looking for an electric singular reactor, specifically electric singular. And I'm using this one because it has skill duration up. And its launcher weapon class, I'd rather it be something we can really use. I don't really use the launcher. If we find a good launcher, like I should transmit Sigvor's launcher is what I should do. Yeah, I don't care about shield. Like, we don't... I don't necessarily care about shield. I'll hold on to that. But what we care about most is HP and defense. This thing is amazing. Yeah, look at that. This gives more defense than the one we're using. And it gives us extra max HP as well. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, we don't care about shield nearly as much as HP because of the time distribution. Right? Every 1 HP that we get, or rather every 2 HP we get from any type of module or any type of component, is adding an additional 1 HP for every 2 because we're getting a 52.4% bonus to max HP. Yes. We need to find a way to get rid of this thing, though. Maybe we just go with... Yeah, but that's a lot of defense that we're going to be sacrificing. This auxiliary power that we're using has an insane amount of defense on it. Like 1455 defense. To put that into perspective, we only have a total of 6956. That, like, if we get rid of that, that's a significant decrease. So I can't actually get rid of this. Yeah. The DBNO duration is not ideal, though. Why is it comparing... Hold on. No, again, our memory is fine. Yeah. I think we're good. I think as far as all of these go, see, like, look at that. Level 54. Oh, we got a higher level thing. Yeah, but look at the defense. It's like not nearly, yeah, this is all junk. We're good. This, I mean, nah, we're not going to be doing that. The thing is, shield is interesting because shield regens really fast, right? So yes, number is smaller, right? Max shield 88, number is smaller. But it's important to recognize that shield regenerates rapidly, much faster in combat than health. But again, it goes back to time distribution. Like, why would I bother with shield at all when I'm getting plus 52.4% max HP? Exactly. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this goes away. I don't want to get tempted by that. Interesting. I think we put points into electric gun barrel as well. This Thunder Cage is still doing an insane amount of damage. Stand stabilizer. Oh, there's a lot, man. Yeah, toxic gun barrel. I feel like we have a lot of pieces for a very refined Freyna build. Now that we have level 40 on Bunny, we can definitely switch over to Freyna and start leveling Freyna. We can take Freyna to the defense mission. Yeah, I think we're good on that. I think as far as that bread and butter goes, right? Like I'm talking across Descendants. Time distribution is going to be very good on pretty much any Descendant. Because I haven't found any really good shield modules, right? So this in Iron Will, along with time distribution, like, yeah, why would I even care about shield? Ideally, we want our shield to get broken the second we take any damage. That way, we get that added defense and survivability. But then it gets into the whole thing of, like, are we making a defensive build at all? The primary reason I'm using time distribution is because of the skill cooldown, which translates into more damage. Burst absorption would probably be better. I honestly wonder... We would have to get better at using burst absorption, though. That's tough. Those are some really tough decisions. I like the decisions that the game gives you in terms of, like, building characters. it does feel similar to Warframe.
If our modules were the
It's
same
really dependent. What happens if I upgrade this? It gives us more defense. So, what is the cooldown on our sub attack? We have to know what the cooldown on our sub attack is in order to be able to know whether this is worth it. Hold on, let me go to Kingston quickly. Oh, we can also go to the lab. I think I keep going to Kingston. I think this is the point as to why they... So if I use my kick, right? If I press F, what, like, that's more than 5 seconds. That's about 5. So there's like a 3-second cooldown. But where's the status effect? Right? If I use this, that's like an 8-second cooldown, roughly. It doesn't show the status effect given this module, though. That is the charged sub attack. That's what I'm doing at the bottom. Like, you can see it regen. Now, we can do our sub attack and then do it again, but we don't... It doesn't really do anything. This is the charged sub attack. I don't know what the cooldown is on it, though. So... And I also don't know how much damage it does. So we have to go... Let's check the lab out. The lab is going to be... The lab is in the game for a reason. And yes, we are reaching the point where we're getting to the lab. To enter the laboratory, you need to be mastery rank 8. Yes. We'll check it out. I think it is a subquest as well. Let me check. Yes, gaining laboratory access from Sienna. Speak with the guide. Wait, no, this one. Yes.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Yes, I would. I want to know how much damage our sub attack does to see if it's even worth dealing with our sub attack. Interesting. Oh, we can summon them and... Interesting. And choose their formation. $24,000? See, the sub attack is definitely a thing in the game that does damage. It also knocks down enemies. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, it also latches onto enemies, too. Yeah, see, if I do... That's only 6,000. Interesting. So we move. Let me see the distance. Yeah, that's quite a distance that you cross. Now, I wonder... Yeah, look at that. I don't know. I don't want to get, let's not get too far into this. I wanted to check the laboratory. I think we just go back to return to Albion. Yeah. That is where you can test damage. So our kick does about 24,000. Which doesn't actually feel that strong, which is making me think that this is not worth it. But here's the thing, it's a thing in the game, so we may as well try to go with it. Regardless, let's switch it up a little bit. I'm not gonna just get stuck on meta building just yet. Let's take Freyna to Kingston to get a couple levels so we can use their abilities. Yeah, I still don't know why customize. Did we unlock a weapon skin or something? Oh, I think we got a paint. And the only way to actually check a paint is... The only way to check a paint is to... Oh, that's annoying. I need to find... Okay, gangster shotgun. We have this cosmetic. There we go. Then we can check the paint. Just to get rid of that fucking annoying red dot at the top of the screen. Yeah, this launcher is going to be... Still, the one we're using is better. Oh, nice. 7.3 and toxic attack. Interesting. We are going to go for a toxic build with Freyna. This is what it defaulted to. We definitely want Toxic Master. Like, no doubt. Freyna is the bona fide... toxic character. Yeah, let's put points into Toxic Master. If we're gonna have a Freyna build, which we're gonna have, for maximize toxic damage, putting points into Toxic Master is like it's kind of pretty straightforward, right?
Hi there. What can I help you with?
Nice. All right, let's go to Kingston. Let's do the defense mission. And let's get some levels. This is the best mission to level up Descendants, by the way. Like, if you want to level up Descendants, take them to this defense mission. Do like 10 waves. You will get way more... Oh, we don't have our... Oh, interesting. So if we don't have our... Polar Bro on our back, then it shows the launcher we're using. Yeah, we have to have the Bear Cub. It is a requirement. Yeah, so it just swaps out the launcher for the Bear Cub on your back. That's kind of funny. There's someone with the maid outfit. Freyna made outfit. Fantastic. I think that outfit in the shop is like $30 or something, $40. That, yeah. People, there are many people who went ham on the cosmetics. Like, there are a lot of people who have put over $50 into this game on release. That's Freyna's Q ability, which is pretty much just like a direct shot, toxic shot. Very similar to Viessa's yeah, already level 2. We're power leveling Freyna. That's kind of what we're doing here. I will switch it up by going over here because other people always take this spot, and I'm gonna hang out over here too. We'll let them deal with that over there.
A recon corps spotted enemy reinforcements.
The funny thing is you can actually like go far out into Kingston. There is no distance from the mission. So you can just kind of walk away from the mission. This is kind of what I mean by lack of polish. There's no distance. There's no limit to the distance that you can go. Which, admittedly, is pretty jank. I don't think I'm actually going to go much farther. What happens if I fall off? Do I respawn back at my teammates? No, you don't. You don't. We're like 200 meters away from the mission objective. This is her toxic armor. Yes, so drawing clear, let's draw some clear parallels. This character reminds me very strongly of Saren in Warframe. Freyna and Saren share several similarities. Primarily, they're both toxic type characters. Yeah, we're already level 5. Already. Immediately. There's the AoE.
Casualties are mounting. Oh, what a disaster.
And I have played Saren in Warframe, so I do recognize the similarities. No doubt. Like, the toxic armor, Saren has an ability where she creates, like, a molt of herself. Yeah. Similar. I'm not gonna say full-blown, like, rip-off, but similar. And it's no doubt that Freyna is the bona fide toxic character. Can we build Freyna to do different things? Maybe. I'm not sure, but it definitely seems like Freyna is the bona fide toxic character. You want to do toxic damage? Then use Freyna. That's kind of like... yeah. So as far as I can tell, with regard to what other people have kind of been doing, Blair and Sharon are going to be the next two Descendants to kind of unlock and level. It is a goal of mine to unlock every Descendant in the game over time. We'll see how far we get, but here's her ultimate. She just has a... She has a toxic machine gun that she uses. Like having an ultimate where you take out a weapon and then use that weapon to do a specific type of damage is pretty straightforward. Like it's pretty basic. When I like use a character in a game and I'm like shooting at enemies with a weapon, this Thunder Cage is awesome, by the way. It's definitely one of the best feeling weapons that I've used in the game. The Firefly submachine gun being another one. Using a character where I'm using like this Thunder Cage, where I use my ultimate ability and then I just break out another machine gun that does toxic damage, like, you know what I mean? It's a little bit like, yeah, you might want to add some more depth to that because it's simple, right? It's simple. It's like it's not that interesting. Like, yeah, you can slam toxic damage with it for sure, but that's my take on it. As far as Freyna goes, he is by far not the most interesting character. And I say explicitly, as far as my take goes. Like, everyone has their opinions. I get it.
What a disaster.
But personally, as far as Freyna's ultimate ability goes, it's lacking in creativity. Like, that's as straightforward as I can put it while not being mean about, like, rude about it. Crass. Yeah, already level 10, and we're on wave 4. Yeah. And that doesn't slow down either. Like, you want to level it. There are 2 other people who are leveling Freyna right now. So, to put it bluntly, I'm clearly not the only one doing this. And to such an extent that there are 2 other people doing it in the same exact mission. It's a pretty mainline track, right? Which is fine. Like, you start out in Warframe. Again, I will draw parallels to Warframe. Yeah, I haven't been using our abilities at all. Like, we just haven't had to. That's the truth. There's her V ability. Freyna could be very good on a defense mission. What's the...
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Oh my. Yeah, the fire rate of her ultimate Yeah, look at that. You saw that AoE? Yeah, that's what she can do decently. Per V, if I like drop it down right here, all of the enemies run through this. See what I mean? If I just put her V down, like the enemies just run through it. Yeah, putrid venom. Defense mechanism is okay. Venom trauma, putrid venom in particular, and then venom baptism is like, her ultimate is mediocre. I'd say putrid venom, her V ability is like the best ability that she has. Given the fact that we can put it down and enemies just walk through it and die. Like that's fantastic. Now, as for getting attacked, there are many enemies that like explode when they hit you, like the bombers. There are other enemies types that explode when they die. That ability is pretty lacking. Yeah, defense mechanism is lacking. Like, this ability is the best ability on Freyna by far. Being able to create a pool of venom, and then they just die as they run through it. Like that's amazing. And then on top of that, not only do they die when they run through it, they also leave a trail of venom on the ground as well. Do you like to ADS or hipfire more in this game? It depends on the weapon I'm using. Submachine guns, hipfire. When it comes to the scout rifle, I ADS. As far as this mission goes in particular, I'm basically using this mission to get levels for Freyna. That's pretty much it. Yeah, this mission in particular also rubber bands consistently. I suspect it happened yesterday a decent amount as well. I suspect that this mission rubber bands a lot compared to other missions because a lot of players are doing this mission to level up their Descendants. So the servers that are dedicated to this mission are getting hit harder than a lot of the other instances, right? Yeah, that was rubber band. Running around with Bunny while hip firing the SMG with lightning emission active is beautiful. Like, getting that AoE damage while also like focusing certain enemies down with the Thunder Cage. The Thunder Cage being a very satisfying weapon to use in the game. Alright, if they're leaving, then... So, if someone leaves, it's similar to Warframe. So, like, this is basically akin to cracking relics. If someone leaves, you don't want to stick around because then you're going to have to do it with 3 people, and it does not scale. As far as I can tell, it does not scale. So yes, it is kind of a concerted effort. If you're playing with 4 people and one person decides to leave, then you don't really want to stick around. It's better to just restart. It also doesn't seem like, and this is why I suspect they're going to work on balancing that mission, right? This mission right here. They're going to work on balancing this because we just did that for, what, 7 waves? And we're already level 15 with Freyna. Like, the disproportionate amount of XP you get from that mission, I almost guarantee that the developers know. And this is what's going to happen. I'm calling it right now on, like, day 4. Everyone's going to use that mission to get their Descendants up to level 40 in, like, less than an hour. Because that's what I'm doing, right? So, like, I'm not doing anything, like, particularly amazing or special. So when I'm focused on something, like, Zach DM, shout out to Zach DM for bringing up that mission. Because I didn't know that you could power level your Descendants by using that mission. Until yesterday. Yes, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so it feels like we're getting the idea as to what like a good bunny build looks like. We have unlocked Freyna, and we are currently power leveling Freyna. And I will say it again, I strongly suspect the developers are going to patch that somehow. Probably just by lowering the raw amount of XP you get from that mission. As for unlocking, so I wanted to check. We'll run that again because we only did 7 waves. There are a couple of things I want to check in terms of research when it comes to other Descendants. Now, I think we should do these subquests because given the other subquests in the game, we've unlocked Descendants and have unlocked different content. So we might want to go and do this. It is lower level, so instead of just grinding that same defense mission over and over again, I think I'll go and do this one. Yeah. Like actually doing the content in the game instead of just doing the same defense mission over and over again. I wanted to check out, so as far as I can tell, a lot of people are grinding for Sharon. Sharon supposedly has some of the easiest to get materials. The Echo Swamp, normal, the Chapel, Echo Swamp, normal, Seed Vault, Agna Desert, normal, the Asylum. Like, I remember all these. Agna Desert, Caligo, Ossuary. So, we can get all those. As for the drop chances and whatever, it's important to recognize Sharon does not require you to do Void Intercept battles. Void Intercept battles require you to get amorphous materials, so it's an extra level of difficulty, right? You have to grind for the amorphous materials, and then you have to do the Void Intercept battle to open the amorphous material. And we already have the stabilizer, so we could definitely start working on unlocking Sharon. And then Blair is another character that is supposedly a little easier to obtain. I say easier because, yeah, look, White Knight Gulch, Hagios. We haven't gotten to Hagios yet. Hagios is a higher level area. So Blair is going to be a little bit more difficult, but again, you could see Blair does not require you to do Void Intercept battles. Blair is the description, a chef who deals continuous damage and who manipulates fire. Gains energy by adjusting firepower. The hot dishes he throws traps enemies eternally in a flame zone. We briefly used Blair during the crossplay beta. Same with Sharon. Sharon is an assassin-type melee dealer with electric arcade, similar to Bunny in the electric type. Using camouflage, she can close the distance to her enemies whenever she desires and ambush enemies anytime, anywhere. So as far as Sharon goes, if I'm drawing direct parallels to Warframe, which I will do, like, blatantly. Not saying this game is ripping off Warframe, but clear similarities to Ash. If you've played Warframe, you know Ash in terms of the playstyle. Now, that's fine. Sharon is their own character. Their abilities are different, but similar. Give me one sec. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I think so. There are a couple things we can do moving forward. We can progress the main quest. We can power level Freyna. I think I'm going to do the special operation in this sterile land. Now, as far as my experience in this game goes, I do not know what the best thing to do is, but I think from doing this side quest, we're going to unlock more stuff. So if I recall correctly, let me check. There is the special operation mission board, which is up here. I don't know if it's still up here. Yeah, this icon over here. Which one do they want us to do? Special Operations Terminal. Join the Special Operation Mine Blockade in the Sterile Land. Okay, Mine Blockade in the Sterile Land. What? Am I, like, looking at the wrong thing? This is Infiltration Operation. Special Operation. Oh, that icon. Oh, this thing here. Okay. Block Kuiper mining. I assume it's this one, right? Yeah, mine blockade, block Kuiper mining. I assume it's this one, right? Yes. So from these, you get the amorphous materials. The shape stabilizer increases your chance drop rate from the amorphous materials. So you see how at the bottom, linked shape stabilizer. So if we're really grinding for the energy activator blueprint or some of the lower drop chance, we can use the shape stabilizer to increase the drop chance. But yes, I am going to begin this special operation. These are dungeons in the game, and you can just access these from Albion. And yes, in the technical test, I did do a couple of these. They are, and I'm going to call them what they are. They are repeatable grind missions, where if you're looking for an amorphous material for a specific blueprint, you do these missions. And they take a set amount of time.
Descendant, number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck. Enemy structure operational. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
But given the fact that we have a sub-quest to do one of these, it's teaching us kind of how to do them. That's perfectly fine. So we'll check this out. Because like I said earlier, we don't want... we're not at the point yet where we just want to, like, power grind every Descendant we unlock. Like, we still have the sub-quests. We still have the main quest. We may as well be leveling up Freyna by doing other things. And yes, that mission in Kingston is a great XP grind to power level Freyna, but all we get for the first 7 levels is a little bit of gold and then a 50% drop chance on an amorphous material that I'm not necessarily looking for right now. So that is the case. It is good to know that we can power level characters, Descendants, at that location, if we so choose. But as for power leveling Freyna, I don't think we need to get Freyna up to level 40 while we do some of these subquests. I'd rather... Ooh, my frame rate is tanking for some reason. Yeah, I'm at below 60 frames per second right now. Maybe it's this toxic.
Target this unit first.
There is some lag. Getting some rubber banding and some... Oh, we got the amorphous material. So this is kind of like a mobile defense in Warframe.
Multiple Volgus forces.
Yes.
Recommend elimination of all their defensive forces.
Now we're getting 2 at a time. So we have A and B. But yes, it is different. These are like static locations. Probably going to be best if 2 of us go to one and 2 of us go to the other. Yeah, another thing with Freyna is, like, she has the ground AoE, but it's static. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a second huge rubber band that we just got. The frame rate's back up. So Freyna as a toxic character is I will say, like, looking beyond just looking at pure mechanics, they're kind of lacking. Like, I don't see myself using Freyna very often to grind for materials. Yeah. Like, if she did, like, a toxic cloud or something, the fact that it's bound to the ground, there are multiple things that just feel lackluster about Freyna. I'm speaking my mind, being brutally honest. I'm gonna power level Freyna. We're gonna get Freyna up to level 40. We are gonna build Freyna for a strong toxic build. But ultimately, Freyna's abilities are not gonna be what we're looking for. Yeah, it also doesn't hit the orbs. So, yeah. These are pretty rapid fire. Like, we just got 2 amorphous material. This one unlocks... One of them unlocks Lepic. We are going to unlock Lepic. It's looking like it's going to be Sharon next. It's looking like it's going to be Sharon, and then... yeah, so the enemies just got much more difficult. on wave 5. And there's that rubber band again. They are dead. They are both dead. Oh my. I just got completely blocked. I can't move. Yeah, I couldn't move at all to try and get them. Where's our teammate? Oh, there we go. They immediately went down again. Yeah, so the difficulty in the game definitely... We have a certain amount of death counts. It just got much more difficult. Oh my. Yeah, we tried to run away and yeah, we ran into more enemies. So it's pretty obvious that, yeah, after wave 5, it just gets significantly more difficult. I feel like if we stick together, we can do it, for sure. But we got split up. Okay, so C is clear. B needs to be cleared now. Okay. So we just clear the monsters off of the objectives. The enemies off of the objectives. The Vulgus. These abominations. Did we win? It says 100%. Oh, okay. So it's the inverse. I was not paying attention. It goes down from 100. Yes. Man, why is my frame rate so tanked? This thing does do a lot of damage. Like, no doubt, this is slamming. The Venom Baptism. But I think I am fair in saying that it's pretty straightforward, right? Oh my. This difficulty ramp overall is pretty fun. Like, I like that the game gets difficult, no doubt. When I comment about the difficulty ramp, I'm commenting on the rate at which the difficulty increases, which feels very tight. Like, you go from, like, cruising to enemies becoming very dangerous. Not entirely a bad thing. Just something I'm noticing more. But yeah, we need to group up and clear each one one at a time. Yeah, I have no MP at all. If I stand outside of combat, oh, I just went back up because of a level up. But yeah, we don't have any MP recovery. I really want more information on her ultimate ability, because that machine gun seems like it's doing an insane amount of damage, but I don't know, like, what is the damage fall off and how many rounds do you get, you know? Oh my. Does this launcher really have one round? No way. Ha! I think we just hit for 100,000. 69,000 right there. It's basically like a nuke of damage. The grenade launcher, the heavy purple round weapons are pretty much like, you break them out, fire a couple rounds off, and then you're out of ammo. That's it. But they do an insane amount of damage though. Oh, this thing is slamming it. Nice. Oh my. Oh, I tried to kick them. Oh, there goes all of our green ammo.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Oh my. Are they down there? Slam! Yeah, we got the gold drop. We got 2 amorphous material patterns, so that's not bad. Overall, that felt okay. As like a repeatable amorphous material grind mission, did not feel bad. Like, you have to go from area to area, clear the enemies off of the mining objective. You know, as far as like grind missions go, that's not the worst. You don't just like stand there and like wait for enemies to show up, you know? Yes. So that was that subquest, effectively introducing us to the special operations, these two things here, which give us access to the infiltration missions and the special operations. Each area has one. So, yes, from this screen, I can access that defense mission in Kingston without even needing to go to Kingston. Before I was going here, going to Kingston, spawning here, walking over to this, you can just go to the Special Operations Terminal and then select this mission. This mission is the best mission to power level your Descendants. And I'm debating whether I want to continue power leveling Freyna or continuing to do subquests. Gather the remaining materials and go to Anais. For the divine punishment. Wait, do we get a module? Firing a Fiesta. Interesting. We will find out. I can put the... It does... I understand, like, the switch up. Because I keep trying to, like, take weapons out when I'm in Albion. Yeah, we'll turn that back on. I just don't like how there's, like, a crosshair going through your character. We are looking for this. Yes, stunning beauty, amorphous material pattern. Sterile land, unknown laboratory. So we need to grind this. Sterile land, unknown laboratory. And then we would need to bring it to stunning beauty to open it. And then we would need to get lucky with the drop. I don't know what the drop rates are on this. I don't think you can see here. Yeah, I assume venom synthesis is a Freyna toxic. Yes. So the acquisition chance for the amorphous material pattern 010, or just simply 10, is 100%.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans.
So yes, for the divine punishment, that's a part of this subquest. It says gather the remaining materials. Yes. So if we want the divine punishment, we could do that. Another thing I'd like to do while I'm thinking of it, before we do anything else, is we have some level 56 weapons. I want to go to my storage and I want to use these, right? Sigbor, Zaystra, and the Albion cavalry gun. Well, the Albion cavalry gun uses general rounds. The Thunder Cage also uses general rounds. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to transmit both of these. It's feeling like level 55, 56 is going to be a good transmission level. That's what it's feeling like. Whether that's actually the case moving forward, I don't know. But we're going to do it to increase our DPS. So, Sigvor's let's... Is this going to... No. Whether you use a rare or a standard, it doesn't seem to change the results. But yes, now we have Sigvor's at level 56. What's crazy is it does less DPS, but again, I don't think you can use DPS primarily as a statistic in this game, because if you look at the rounds per magazine, sure, this is a perfect example, actually, of why you can't just go off of the DPS metric. This is a perfect example. There's 1 round per magazine in the Guardian R4. There are 10 rounds per magazine in Sigvor's proof. That severely limits the DPS, but it doesn't seem to factor that in at all. Even though Sigvor's proof has 10 rounds and a higher fire rate, 30k explosive damage, that's over half the... Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. The DPS metric in the game, they need to refine that for sure. Because you just can't go off of the DPS metric. I can transmit all of these. None of these are yellow, so I'm going to readjust this. I'm just going to keep those because I don't want to keep re-rolling. Like, I'm not at the level where I care to keep re-rolling a weapon over and over again. And then the Nazestra's Devotion, which is our hand cannon, we want to use weapon transmission with level 56. And again, the weapon you use to transmit with, the only thing that seems to impact the base DPS, the firearm attack, is the level of the weapon that you use to transmit with. But this is why we've been crafting so many phase exchangers. Because as we level up, we're going to need to continuously use phase exchangers to benefit our ultimate weapons. Because your ultimate weapons start at level 0. Yeah, fanaticism. So let's check. I can't remember. Unique ability up here. Okay. So when you're looking at an ultimate weapon, at the top of the screen, you can check the unique ability. This gives you all of the details you need. So in the past, I was like, oh, how do I see? I know that the Thunder Cage has this ability on it, right? Overcharge, but I don't know what it does, and I don't know what the statistics are. Click unique ability. It'll show you. I did figure this out yesterday, but for anyone wondering what the exact statistics are, there you go. That's how much damage it does. It does 133% of our firearm damage. It is a combination of the prototype of Bunny's suit technology and a submachine gun. Cool. we do not mind a little bit of lore, although some of the lore in this game is pretty goofy. Like, I'll just say it's pretty goofy, to leave it in a non-brutal fashion. And if I'm going to transmit a weapon, especially one with 4 grays, I'm just going to use one. I'm not going to lock anything in. But you can tell how this would get to the point where you're like rolling. They say that it's not a gambling system. Weapon readjustment is a gambling system. It just, I don't care. It's a gambling system. Now, leveling up your ultimates, right? We have 1 level in our overcharge ability for our Thunder Cage. That just requires you to get duplicate ultimates, and then you do you enhance unique ability. So if we wanted to enhance the unique ability of the Nizastra's Devotion, we would need a duplicate weapon. We would need a whole other Nizastra's Devotion that we would craft. And that's why I was wondering initially, I'm like, okay, on the Battle Pass, and I asked like so many, I asked on the Discord, I asked on like 3 or 4 different live streamers' chats. Someone told me it was a bug. It is not a bug. You initially get Sigvard's Proof as a premium reward on the Battle Pass, but then you eventually unlock it at level 16 for free, and then from level 16 you get it at level 40, you get it at level 64 and level 88 as a premium reward, and then you get the complete verification cosmetic for Sigvard's Proof. So if you have the premium track, you get enough Sigvard's Proofs to upgrade the ability on Sigvard's Proof to maximum without needing to grind for the materials required to craft Sigvard's Proof manually. And that is why I say this game is, and I fully admit it, this game is bona fide pay to progress. You can put money into the game. It makes it easier to unlock the content. If you don't want to grind, you can put money into the game, and then you'll have a faster, quote unquote, easier time unlocking the content. But again, my whole take is it's PvE. If you enjoy the gameplay, then who cares? Like, I got the Battle Pass. That's all I'm going to get. The benefit is that, yeah, we'll max out our Sigvard's Proof. Yeah, it's like I'm not...
Do as I say. If you want to
I'm not, like, trying to put a ton into this... a ton of money into this game to try and, like, get to the super end game the fastest. I put $10 into the Battle Pass because that seemed like a reasonable way to voice my opinion on the game, that it's worthwhile. But yeah, so now we have three ultimate weapons that we have transmitted, and we have we've transmitted them and we have readjusted them. And I think as far as our, well, I'm using the wrong reactor. See, this is a thing that we need to recognize. So the reactors and the external components are not bound to the Descendant that you are using, such like the Descendant modules are. The Descendant modules, these modules are specific to Freyna. If I were to switch to Bunny or Viesa, this would be different, right? These would all be different, bound to Freyna or Bunny or Viesa. The reactor and the external components are not. And that is a very important thing to recognize, because we just did the last couple missions using the Tingling Singularity Reactor when we could have been using the toxic mechanics reactor, right? What we need to be on the lookout for is electric singular for Bunny. Like, even though these are higher level, I'm pretty sure this one is going to be saved. Yeah, the electric singular, that gets saved, because that's actually good for Bunny if we continue to use Bunny. The skill duration up, and then the electric and singular, we need to have a sniper rifle weapon class equipped for that. And we don't actually have a sniper rifle to get the extra 40%. This also gives us fusion skill and fire skill. It's just not great, honestly. It quickly makes you realize, like, assault rifle, machine gun, assault rifle, beam rifle. It's like, yeah. 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 I'm not dealing with that. We're just gonna go ahead and not deal with that. Now, here's the thing. We just upgraded these two to level 56. Our Thunder Cage, if we were to transmit it to level 56, would be better. But given the fact that this has gold electric attack on it, yeah, I think this is going to be better. This Devil's Call. I think we can bench the Thunder Cage for a little while we use the other weapons. Yeah, let's bench that. That Singularity Reactor is for Bunny. This we're saving if we use Lepic or Blair. And we have the Nazastra's Devotion now. Yes. So I think, yeah, we're at the point where I can continue. So the Divine Punishment, we're going to have to do that. We know exactly what mission we need to do. Encrypted Vaults. Bobbert, welcome. Screwdrivers has a new update. Sweet. Is it actually, like, does it have actual content, or is it just an patch? New map, new blocks, colors, and more. Ooh, nice. Interesting. Yeah, I may live stream Screwdrivers soon. And I'll start my, if and when I do, I'll start by going over the update. Because this looks like an actual update. They added a supersonic bang sound that happens when you exceed the speed of sound. That's fantastic. Quadcopter should be easier to build. Nice. If they fix that bug with the planetary gears and the Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. I will be right back. I think like the most cut and dry thing is going to be to get Freyna up to level 40. But yes, we can work on these. But I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so this one I'm going to track. It says their core materials. Does it actually show on the map where to go? Frame of reference. A spray that depicts the moment of Bunny's RK manifestation. RK manifestation. How did we even get that? Also, where do we go for decrypt any encrypted vault 2 times? Like, it doesn't tell us where to go. This is the spray we got. Is that a grenade? Yes, that looks like a freaking pineapple hand grenade. Yeah, if it's not going to tell us where to go, I'm just going to keep like getting stuck and thinking about like, oh, where should I go? So I'm probably going to do the other quest. And this is where we need to continue our other quest, so let's just go over here. If we struggle with Freyna's survivability, we have to remember we also used the energy activator on Bunny. So as far as like grinding goes, we're gonna primarily use Bunny. I'm using Freyna because we just unlocked Freyna, and I do want to get every Descendant that I unlock up to level 40 as a way to kind of use them, explore their abilities, get a feel for them. But when it comes to actually grinding, yeah, I don't think we should have benched the Thunder Cage. Because again, the DPS, I still don't think this is going to do as much. Whatever. Let me see info. What does this do? On hitting an enemy's weak point, inflicts unique ability, Devotion Mark. Oh, interesting. If you hit an ally, ally's shield is restored at the cost of your MP. So you can shoot an ally with this pistol to restore their shield. That's awesome. That's like a support weapon. And then Sigvor's unique ability fires a sticky bomb. Inflicts burn. Interesting. Mad Bomber. Sick. First Descendant worth grinding for hours yet? Was waiting for enough content before I started playing. I would say yes. It's worth, I don't know if it's worth hard grinding. It's hard to say that it's worth a hard grind. Like, if you play this game, you will experience the lack of polish that I've mentioned. I would, if you're gonna ask my honest opinion, I have currently, let me just preface this. I have 27 hours in game. I would honestly say it's worth giving a try. You're going to experience a lack of polish, but I still think it's genuinely worth giving a solid try. But as far as like hard grind, if it's worth grinding for hours, I would lean towards waiting until the next season in about 2 months. And then I will be able to answer that question with a yes or no answer in about 2 months. that is yeah.
Descendant, the Ironheart is waiting to be transported to your location. Equipment and forces are also waiting to be deployed to fortify the ruins.
That is my honest, the most straightforward, honest answer I can give. It's worth giving a try. It's free to play. If you don't like it, you can just uninstall it, like whatever. There's no investment.
If you are in a position where you are unable to object,
but as for the average player putting in like 50, 60, 100, 200 hours of like grinding, it's gonna take 2 months, because with Nexon, we don't know. I've said it before, there's always the possibility with Nexon that tomorrow they will make an announcement and just say, we're shutting down the servers, we're no longer supporting it, we didn't make enough money. So that's why I say 2 months. Yeah. Now, if they make it clear that they're putting a lot of effort into this game in about 2 months, depending on what changes, what they update, what they fix, and so on and so forth, then I will be able to firmly answer that question.
The entrance to the ruins is blocked.
That is my cleanest possible answer given the current state of the situation. But I've been enjoying my time in the game. Personally, I've been enjoying my time. I have 27 hours in game. I will continue playing this game. I will grind this game. But just like Kerbal Space Program 2, you know, I don't, I put that disclaimer out there, right? And yes, I use Kerbal Space Program 2 very deliberately, even though they are completely different games. If you understand the history of Kerbal Space Program 2, you will completely understand why I'm using it as a comparison. It has nothing to do with the gameplay. It has much more to do with the state of the game and the capability of the developers to update the game and follow through with promises and whatnot. Now, do I think this game is going to go the same way as Kerbal Space Program 2? No, I don't. But we see what happened with Kerbal Space Program 2. It's best to just enjoy your time in game if you enjoy the game, and just don't anticipate, like, don't play the game with the expectation that the developers are going to do anything. That's my recommendation. That is as clean as I can make it. Like, I'm playing the game right now. I got the battle pass. I'm not expecting the developers to do anything. I'm just enjoying my time in game. But as for my recommendation when it comes to the average player putting in over 100 hours, I can't make a recommendation. Oh, sick. This area is awesome. No! I didn't wait for my grappling hook to recharge. I am kind of like talking directly over the dialogue in the story because the story in this game is not a strong point. Like,
has such a system existed?
we're gonna just put that out there. I'm not playing this game for the story. Like,
Keep looking.
That voice.
I've pretty much done everything possible in Warframe and Destiny, so I'm currently looking for a grinding MMO. I would give this game a try. I would give it a fair try. If you don't enjoy it and it feels too rough, or like you run into performance stuff, like, it's free to play. Like, you know. But yeah, I use Kerbal Space Program as an example for a very specific reason. Unfortunately. Because if Nexon doesn't make... I'm gonna flat out say it. If Nexon doesn't make enough money on release from this game, they will stop developing it. I'm just gonna flat out say that. Nexon does not care about loyalty or anything other than making sure this game makes them money. That's it. I'm just flat out saying it. And that's why I put my $10 into this game, because I want to make sure that those numbers show up and my vote of confidence is made clear. Because yes, I do want to see them update the game. I do want to see the preseason end. I want to see us go into season 1 with nice, fresh content. And bug fixes and so on and so forth. But if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. I'm enjoying the game. It's all good.
There is a lot at stake with this operation.
The lighting in this game is crazy. I wish I could turn that impulse is extremely bright. Some of the effects, especially in like darker areas, is a little bit too jarring. It's like too bright.
Descendant, we found records that say you need
If I shoot friendlies with this, it recharges. See that? See how they had that green buff? I hit my ally with it, and they got a buff from it.
Is activated, and the structure that leads to the terminal is completely destroyed. Please be careful.
Oh my. Gives off Anthem vibes. Yeah, see, I never played Anthem, so all I know is that Anthem maybe that buff wasn't from... No, maybe they used their ability. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually see the shield recharge that we get off. It would be nice if there was some type of effect.
The phase shift device has been activated. Now we can get to the prime
But yeah, I never played Anthem. All I know is that Anthem shut down like a year after release. Everything that I checked out on Anthem in curiosity, this game does not seem like, oh, can I hit anything? There we go. Non-smiling Agonia. Dude, the boss names in this game are a meme. That is hilarious. We have Greg the Star-Crossed and non-smiling Agonia. Oh my, that hurts a lot. This boss is crazy. They do like freeze damage.
Everyone, remain calm. This changes nothing. We only have to defeat this thing and connect the iron.
There's like no MP regen. There, that's the ability we need to get off. Dude, slamming. Oh no. Oh no. Double frame skip. We're okay. We're okay. The double frame skip happens from time to time. Thankfully, the double frame skip doesn't lead to a crash or any type of disconnect. But, oh my, we just got frozen by them. Dude, this mini-boss is crazy. Here, let's use Sigvors. Oh, sick. Ooh, cutscene time.
I warned you. Seal the dimensional wall and the location of ingress will be exposed.
Yeah, from what I saw of Anthem, I'd have to watch some more gameplay, but this game, I think, is doing it differently. It's doing it differently.
If that is what
Polar Bro just hanging out. Our Polar Bro has just been along for the ride since the beginning, day one. Polar Bro is also mastery rank 11.
Then I hope they learn their lesson from this.
We're training our Polar Bro to be the ultimate Descendant. Yeah, crazy cutscene. That boss was actually pretty awesome. Like, again, that's something this game is doing very well. Oh my. What is that thing? Full-blown Dark Souls boss popping out. That is full-blown. We are in Dark Souls territory now.
It is my role to protect you.
Oh my. Damn, Freyna is going nuts right now. with the Polar Bro on our back. Damn, this cutscene is crazy. It just got real, dude.
I was created to help humanity. My task now is...
Yeah, that was a Colossus coming out of the void. Sick. They did an awesome job on cutscene animations. Yeah, the cinematics are good. Clearly they put a lot of effort into them. If the gameplay wasn't good, it would not matter at all. But the boss fight prior to that cutscene, leading up to that cutscene, was actually pretty good. And we got Amorphous Material Pattern 36, which has the Valby code. I will be trying to unlock Valby. It's probably going to take a while, though. If I'm being brutally honest, that 3% drop chance... So I think in terms of probability, a 3% drop chance is like, you're going to have to do that mission at least 50 times.
There's something I wish to tell you. No, to tell all of humankind, Descendant.
Well, 3%, 33, so at least like 30 times. To get a decent chance at it. But on average, I'd say if you really want that 3% drop, just get prepared to do that mission 50 plus times, because probability is an odd thing and 3% is pretty low. There is a chance with pure RNG. This is what I'm trying to say. There is a chance with pure RNG, if you are farming a 3% drop chance, that you will have to do the mission over 100 times in order to get that 3% drop. There is no guarantee when it comes to pure RNG. That's a good slogan. That kind of rhymed a bit. There is no guarantee when it comes to pure RNG. Still better than Destiny in terms of drop chance. Did a raid over 100 times for a piece of armor. Yeah, the thing is, like, the content, that's kind of where it heads. You know, if you want that, like, 100+ hour replayability. And if the gameplay is good, it's okay. Like, I've been enjoying it.
I did not wish for this to happen. But if I had continued to oppose the use of the Iron Heart, any trust you had in me would have been lost. I had no other
Yeah, I was
choice
expecting
but to
the
wait
ultimate
for the
betrayal
moment
from
to
the guide.
effectively reveal my purpose. Descendant, can you guess what my purpose may be and what the final option is? To ensure humanity's survival? When we were first linked, we both said we needed the Iron Hearts. That for humankind, an Iron Heart was a means to close the dimensional wall. In which case, why would a guide need Iron Hearts? To deliver them to humankind? No, Descendants. The reason why I need the Iron Hearts is to ensure their destruction. If the dimensional wall is closed, a much bigger cataclysmic event will occur, as you have witnessed. However, so long as the dimensional
Oh, what a
wall
twist!
exists, the energy emitted from any Iron Heart will always draw entities from other dimensions to Ingress. For humankind and Ingress to truly experience
So
peace,
we can't actually close the dimensional wall because it'll cause a cataclysmic event.
have passed down to me.
What we need to actually do is destroy the Iron Hearts
Future generation as your only hope.
to stop the Colossi from coming through the dimensional wall.
Now is the time
What a
to
twist!
Please, I hope all of humankind accept the sacred mission left behind by the ancestors.
Hold on a sec. Are you going to destroy the Ironheart? That's your true purpose?
Oh, Lepic. We haven't heard from
The
Lepic.
Ironhearts could have just been destroyed in the first place.
Luna. We haven't heard from Luna in a
Know
while.
Until she saw what happened when we used one. And there's no way Alpha would have allowed it.
Viessa.
Seems there are no other options.
Ajax.
I have received the details of your conversation with the guide. I wish to speak with the Descendants regarding the operation. No, regarding the future of humanity. I invite you all to return to HQ.
Cool.
There isn't much time. We have destroying the Ironheart. I'll be honest, it's shocking.
Aren't there 3 Ironhearts though? They mentioned that before.
I would not have used the guide as a strategic asset at all. However, the only reason I'm still calm, even after hearing all of this, is because the operation to close the dimensional wall failed. The enduring wish of humanity was all in vain. Damn it. However, Descendants, the destruction of the Ironheart is not a decision I can make on my own. Have you ever wondered why the Magisters continue to assist humankind? Officially, our alliance with the Magisters has its roots in our fight against a common enemy, the Vulgus. However, there is an inconvenient truth. Something which Albion headquarters has classified as top secret. The Magisters want the Ironhearts for their own purposes. The reason they came to us is because their ambition for the Ironhearts differed from Corell's. Humankind entered into an agreement with the Magisters to receive scientific technology and resources, in exchange for finding and delivering the Ironhearts to them. Closing the dimensional wall was also a common goal, born from the mutual understanding between humankind and the Magisters. But their true aim...
Alright, we're getting into a lot of...
Which is why, if we destroy the Ironheart without consulting their
Yes.
Descendants, humanity,
Yes.
without the Magister's technology, I was afraid we would become dependent upon this new entity, the Guide. That is why I rejected the... We are caught between...
This is getting... You see what I'm getting at, right?
Until I return, I would like the Descendants... We'll discuss our...
Okay. Alright, we're good? Talk to Nell? Okay.
You need information? Descendants. I understand everyone will be...
What do they call that again in storytelling?
Included. However, in times such as these, we need to focus on operations and prepare for the enemy's counteroffensive directed at the Ironheart. It just so happens that Valby has returned from recon with some promising intel. And since this mission is critical to the White Knight Gulch occupation, I need you to join Valby and Eugen as part of it. In the meantime, the executive officers will assist Albion and Alpha.
Like, I can't remember what the word is in storytelling, and like, I'm not going to spend too much time. But when you have a story, you don't want one of the characters to basically explain everything from the beginning that you just went over. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. All right, are we going to the next area?
Water will guide us. Ah, there you are. Are you hurt at all? I was wondering if Dr. Han would have to take a look at you first, but thankfully, I see that won't be necessary. Such a shame about the Ironheart and the dimensional wall. To be honest, I was surprised to hear about our relationship with the Magisters. I thought it was an alliance forged against a common enemy, the Vulgus. I'm starting to appreciate what Alpha said about everything having a price. Anyway,
yes, it's called narrative exposition. Yes.
That won't be dangerous, will it?
Yes. exposition. That's the word I was looking for. So like,
While I was tracking the
in terms of storytelling, you don't want too much exposition. You want things to occur through actions, right? So Alpha's dialogue, like, I'm not going to overanalyze it. The story is not great. It's not great.
We'll be rescuing and extracting them as well.
It kind of like holds together well enough that, like, okay, we're trying to get the Iron Hearts. We actually have to destroy the Iron Hearts now. Like, it's okay. That's fine.
So, the culprit behind the ominous gaze you felt is the Eye of Truth.
Yep. The closer you get to it, the more you feel it stare.
But as far as like Jeremy and oh, that's a Viessa fragment. Yeah, a lot of elements of the story are like they're like memed at. Like, you can tell as far as like, when I mean this game lacks polish, like, you can tell that a lot of the translations between Korean and English got like botched. And you can tell that the story was patched together, right? Yeah, this mission type is always interesting. That cutscene was crazy, though. Cutscene budget was high up there, for sure. Yeah, my abilities aren't actually doing that much because we don't have Freyna maxed out, and we also use the energy activator on Bunny. So pretty much after I'm gonna use Freyna. Like, we're gonna use Freyna. We are currently using Freyna. Oh, getting the headshots. What am I getting hit by? Oh, that thing. Okay. Damn, I rolled into that.
Freyna, get up, get up.
Damn it.
Dude, Sigbor's is crazy. We are using Freyna to get Freyna up to level 40. But if we go back and grind any missions to unlock any blueprints, we will be switching back to Bunny. Like, I can just feel it. My abilities are not doing nearly as much damage. And Freyna, if I'm talking from like a purely meta grind perspective, Freyna feels like a specific tool to grind certain void intercept battles that require toxic damage type specifically. That's if I'm like thinking about my thought process, how I'm gonna use Freyna is to grind specific void intercept battles which require toxic damage type. Like, we're gonna make a very powerful toxic build with Freyna. But as for like general unlocking, grinding, progressing through content, and so on and so forth, Bunny is gonna be the one we're gonna use because we use the energy activator primarily, and also Bunny's abilities are Like, nuts. Yeah, they just slammed them at the end. They had like a full health bar and then they just freaking got deleted. Like, the lightning emission ability, AoE, circle of electric zap, is one of the best abilities in the game as far as I can tell. Thus far.
That's the voice of one of the members of the medical corps. Damn it. I can't make it out clearly because of the noise.
Damn it. Watch out. It's a
Yeah,
trap.
see how, so that's a sound, that's like unpolished sound bug.
Must have arrived.
When there's dialogue, all of the audio in the game gets dampened
My situation is dire.
except for the sound it makes when our shield breaks. And that is a clear example of what I am talking about when I say this game is unpolished and it desperately needs polish. Like, those things can be and may very well be resolved moving forward. But at the current time, they are things that I constantly notice that I think to myself, like, damn, this game lacks polish. This area is pretty cool. It does give very much so like Orokin, Warframe Orokin vibes. But this is supposedly, so in the lore, this is supposedly part of the Vulgus main base. That's like kind of what we're getting into. Yeah, I probably should have stuck with the... So, the Thunder Cage, again, the DPS metric, we can switch back to it after this mission. And we can also transmit it again.
Descendant, I've received a report on Valby and Mugen. We need to focus on the operation.
The DPS metric in the game doesn't factor in... I don't think it factors in the special abilities of the ultimate weapon. Can I self-damage? No, you can't. That's very important.
Technical support will be provided.
See, that whole time, it sounded like our sound was being dampened, and then we hear the shield break sound, and it's like twice as loud as everything else. You know, the sound balancing by default, if there was like a shield break sound effect slider setting, I would just turn it down to 50%.
This is Eckert.
You know what I
Send the
mean?
Target zone to your receive. Get to the location.
My shields.
Cool area,
Protect
damn.
the scan of the facility. I want you to protect the target zone while we scan it for weak points.
Yeah, every time our shield breaks. Super loud ass shield break sound. That is something I want to see patched ASAP. Because that cannot be that difficult to fix. Either by giving us an option to turn it down manually in the settings. Yeah, like, I don't think there's any setting in the sound setting.
Interesting. I need to share this data with Dr. K. We're
Yeah,
almost
the
done.
zealots
You only need
explode
to
when they die. it's pretty crazy, honestly. This area, this defense mission is actually kind of cool. This map location, the spawn points, like, it feels pretty good. Yeah, frame rate definitely struggling.
Destroy it.
This device has to be connected to the optic nerve. Destroy the nerve to blind the eye.
Eckert?
Poison injector.
Still active. What's happening?
Damn it! There's another energy source connected to the optic nerve.
Strong low temperature energy activity is being detected from the
There's a
upper
purple
floor.
drop down there.
Hurry up.
We cannot miss the purple drops. Especially because these are level 58 drops. So it's not like they're low level. Our teammate is carrying us right now. No doubt. Yeah, after this mission, I will transmit the Thunder Cage. The rolls that we have on our Thunder Cage are actually pretty good. We got like ultimate quality, yellow quality roll on electric damage, which seems like one of the best things you can roll on it. So yes, we're like in the Vulgus main base area.
Eckert, is that the energy source?
Oh,
The
sick.
Vulgus are transferring energy, I'm sure.
Damn, this area is crazy, dude. Alternate hand of Nazastra. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we just got zapped. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not going to be able to get them up. Go, 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 get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, get out of there, get out of there. Oh no, they went down immediately again. I think if they go down, it should be okay. Yeah, I can't get to them in time. We have 5 more attempts. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, that ability is insane. They just lock... Dude, we're not doing any damage to it.
Hey, buddy. Thanks.
Oh, what? I rolled! No way! That has such a fast time to it. That's crazy. Oh, we have 2 more players with us now. Okay. Dude, I need to use the Sigvors for sure. Yeah, you need to get out of that. Dude, Sigvors is not hitting it. Alright, they got back up. Oh! Dude, our cooldown on our ultimate is very, very long. Nice. We're second phase now. Let me guess. Regenning orbs. Okay. Thankfully, the orbs are kind of dying decently. Oh, there were 3 of them. I rolled backwards to get away from it, and then there was another one. No way. This boss is crazy. Oh, there go the orbs. Oh, look at that. Look at those hits. Oh, they got frozen. Going full Sigvor. Full Sigvor right now.
The biosignal of the Eye of Truth is diminishing.
Nice.
Great work, Descendant.
You know I have trust in you, right?
Thanks, Freyna.
Level 60 HP support processor. Sick. This area is crazy. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. Yeah, GG's. We need to destroy the Order's supply warehouse. Yeah, in the meantime, well, if we're grouped up with them, are they going to go and do it? Let's go back to Albion. I want to switch back to the Thunder Cage. And I want to transmit it up to level 60. I think we just got our first level 60 drops, which is amazing. Beautiful. No, 59. Pushing on to level 60. Interesting. Damn, we didn't get a single toxic. Interesting. So this gives 314 HP. This, I think, is gonna be better. Yeah. The raw HP plus the, well, we don't get as much shield, but the raw HP, I think, is what we're going to be looking for. Yeah, that boss fight was crazy. Like, we got into it. Unfortunately, a lot of the drops we got were kind of due to... I imagine that kind of being a... It's going to be the case. It's going to be the case. It's fine. Yeah, most of these... The Sigvor's proof was doing insane damage. Like, no doubt that is like some subtle pay to progress. Some subtle pay to progress, because we wouldn't have, technically speaking, we would not have Sigvor's just yet. Only at level 16 would we have gotten it for free. So we are technically using a weapon that is on the premium battle pass. experiencing a little bit of pay to progress due to having bought the battle pass. Which was not my main intention of buying the battle pass, but it is an effect of buying the battle pass. That is kind of how that takes effect. Yeah, I need to go back. I'm going to go back. I'm going to get my Thunder Cage. We're going to use the Thunder Cage. We're going to use all ultimate weapons at this point. We could also switch over to the cavalry gun. But we would need to transmit this. See, that's the thing with the DPS, is that I don't think it's factoring in the overcharge ability, which does 133% of the firearm attack every time it triggers. So that is to be considered. I will be right back, and then I'll do some more stuff. All right, I'm back. It's a little bit of a longer BRB. But I do recommend... we got disconnected while we were gone. When playing games for a prolonged period of time, it is good to take a break, stretch, drink plenty of water. Taking breaks pretty consistently is a good thing to do. Oh, servers. Okay. Servers might be down. That might be GG's for today. We got 4.5 hours in. Let me check to see if anyone else is experiencing these issues. Yeah, I'm just kind of reading right now. So in the yeah, a lot of other people are having this issue now. So like last time, I'll give it a there we go. Okay. There was definitely a hiccup that just happened with the servers. I checked the Discord. A lot of people were posting that they weren't able to get in. So the servers definitely just had a drop. I was fully anticipating full server downtime again. All right, let's do. So I'll finish. We'll finish this last one in this area, but I do want to work on. We're about what, 4 hours into stream. I would like to start working on unlocking Sharon. So my plan moving forward is going to be finish the current border zone. So let's go and do that. But first I want to transmit the Thunder Cage. I think I'm going to wait. Let's wait until we get level 60. I think level 60 is going to be a nice solid number to transmit our Thunder Cage up to. But we have to be careful. Again, the whole way the weapon transmission works in this game, yeah, we can scrap most of these. Designate all as junk, except for maybe a couple of these top weapons. Yes. So, to put it plainly and very clearly, like, the way the weapon transmission system works in this game, you don't want to be transmitting your weapons over and over again, because if you transmit your weapons over and over again, you're going to be blowing through phase exchangers. And phase exchangers are pretty expensive in terms of the amount of liquid metal that they take. Yeah, the weapon destruction.
Voice signal from the Albion channel was transmitted from somewhere nearby. It might be a rescue request from the missing medical corps team. We have to save them. Help us.
You don't even have to ask.
Again, like every time my shield gets taken down, it's like this loud, disproportionately loud sound. particularly when there's audio ducking going on with the dialogue. But we can see with the Thunder Cage, we're still doing insane damage. Even though the DPS with the Thunder Cage is lower, we're doing pretty big damage. I don't know if we're going to be able to solo this, so hopefully we get a friendly that joins. But if this mission was anything like the last mission, yeah, we are definitely not going to be able to solo it. Yeah, out of ammo. I think, yeah, shooting the Bulge Brute in the yellow,
Finally, the electronic jamming signals are gone.
That's one of my missing medical corps members. Where is it coming from?
There's a device nearby generating a specific frequency. Once we stop it, we'll be able to determine the location.
Shield is down.
damn, even hitting this thing even with our, yeah, hitting the enemies even with our ulti is like not doing nearly enough. And unfortunately, no, this mission is not one where we can queue up.
Power energy source from that Vulgus. Perhaps we can use it.
Yeah. But we are like maxing our level of capability out right now. Why do I hear someone else shooting? Oh, there was someone. If we get a friendly in this mission, that would be extremely good.
Reload. My shield.
Dude, those elite predators are ridiculous. They have a close range attack that
Reload.
does an insane amount of damage. Yeah, the Thunder Cage is still seeming like it's doing the most.
Load. I'll load.
Like, we'll probably be able to solo this. The problem is our abilities just don't do the damage we need them to, you know? And the thing with Freyna's abilities is like, yeah, against the shield guy, like, yeah. Yeah, again, doing this higher level stuff, I probably should switch to Bunny. Because it's like, I just can't get through their fucking shield. Like, I don't have an ability that actually, does damage through their shield. I have our kick. That's about it. That's about it. Yeah, I think as far as this goes, as far as doing this level, like this level of content that I'm doing, I'm probably gonna wait to progress. It's too much bullet sponge, you know? It's too much. There's no reason for me to need to solo this. There's no reason for me to need to solo this. And then also, I'm using Freyna, who's under level for this. That's as much damage as I can do with my ultimate right there. Like, even my ultimate is not hitting very hard. Let's see how many I don't know how many stages there are to this mission.
No, we're too late.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
I don't feel the gaze anymore. You did it.
GG's.
We've gained
I was starting to lose hope,
Join us there.
but we did it. And we unlocked the new area. And this is also where I believe Bunny's exclusive quest Bunny's exclusive quest leads you to. So we might be able to actually finish that. I highly doubt, given the unpolished nature of this game, I highly doubt that there is an exclusive quest for every Descendant. If we're just talking about the amount of content that this game actually has at the end of the day, it doesn't have that amount. It just doesn't. The fact that they even have the exclusive quest for Bunny is pretty interesting to begin with. As far as, like, things to focus on with a relatively unpolished game, it's kind of funny to me. Now, as far as everything else goes, let us go back to Albion. I'm gonna start angling to unlock Sharon, because Sharon is gonna be the next easiest Descendant after Freyna. As far as I understand it. There may be an easier one, but as far as I can tell, and from what I've heard, Sharon is gonna be
Oh, the special human child.
Sharon is gonna be the one.
What do you need?
So we need the enhanced cells, Echo Swamp Seed Vault. This is a 20% drop, similar to Freyna.
If it's new research.
I don't know if there's an easier... Let me see. Hold on. Before I keep coming back to... Anais, let me check access info. Descendant. Yes. This is what I'm looking for. Sharon. Tracking on. There we go. Super clean. That's what we were looking for. Yeah, see how Glay is like, there's all this stuff. Yeah, intercept battle, yeah. Sharon, it's like, you're good. You just acquire the enhanced cells, right? This item is not obtained through research. Glay, you have to research each individual. Like, to get the enhanced cells, you have to get the enhanced cells blueprint and then use these materials to research the enhanced cells. And then after you research all of them, then you can craft Glay. Then you can research Glay. With Sharon, you just get the individual pieces. Let's see. Blair is the same way. Item is not... We want to find all of the Descendants. Item is not obtained through research. Jaber, we know, is found in Void Intercept. Lepic, we already have Viessa. Ajax, I'm sure all of the ultimates. Yeah, Valby. Valby is interesting, though, because for one of her things, we almost have all of the materials. So that's pretty clear that Valby might be one of the easier ones to get. Kyle, I imagine, is going to be quite difficult. Eugen, Enzo, Esima. Yeah, it's looking like Valby is going to be the next easiest, given the fact that every single blueprint uses 2 standard materials versus Kyle. Well, these are standard as well. We just don't have nearly as much of any of these. Yeah, I know where to get all of these things for Valby. So yeah, we're gonna do Valby after we do Blair and Sharon. But Sharon is the next one for sure. And I think I can use Freyna. We are at level 23 with Freyna. And we just found a level 60 Firefly. So I'm going to transmit our Thunder Cage up to level 60. Given the fact that the Thunder Cage is insane. Yeah, that electric attack and weak point damage, those rolls are actually good. We actually got very lucky. We actually got very lucky with those rolls. And transmitting the weapon does not re-roll it. The only thing that will re-roll it is the weapon readjustment. So, as far as I can tell in that regard, we're good. But I'm not going to be transmitting either of these anytime soon. Yeah, the thing is, transmitting weapons, we're still leveling pretty fast, so... But we do need... Hold on, let me check this. I need a sniper rifle. Yeah, I should not have... Ugh. Okay. Toxic and tech. This is just going to be better. Beam rifle. Yeah, let's just go with that one. The toxic tech. It's very difficult as well. It's going to take a lot of time to know if we find a reactor that's good for another Descendant. It's going to take some time to figure out, like, oh, is this good on Blair or Lepic? I don't know. It has dimension skill power. I don't know. I might hold on to them. I'm going to hold on to that one. I know Bunny is electric singular. So it's hard to be looking for a different... I mean, I could quickly switch to Bunny to check it. But having to do that every time I want to see if a reactor is good for a specific Descendant is a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, if we use this and we have a tactical, see how it has electric skill power boost? That's a good attribute. So let's hold on to that for Bunny. We'll hold on to this for Lepic or Blair. But as far as everything else goes, I'm just going to keep using Freyna. I really don't want to have to think about every time I find a whole bunch of reactors, whether they're going to work well on a Descendant that I currently don't have equipped, because then I'm going to need to cycle through all of my Descendants. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not my inventory. And it already, like, admittedly, it's already a good amount to know, like, oh, is this thing good for the current Descendant that I'm looking at and using? It's already a lot to know whether that's the case. So I don't want to get stuck just looking at a whole bunch of gear that I'm probably not even going to end up using anyway. I know that's kind of like brutal because that's a part of the game. Yeah, why doesn't this use fire enhancement? Like, who cares about that? Max impact rounds. Ah, yeah, we don't need that. Do that. Yeah, we didn't have any mods on our Sigvors. Yeah, well, how many slots do I have? 5? Yeah, I have like no MP recovery. I have... Wait, how do I have negative HP recovery? Wait, what? Yeah, I had negative HP recovery. Shouldn't that be like stuck at 0? I don't know. Let's check the map. So all of the so I need to get better at access info, Sharon, acquisition, Echo Swamp. So map, Echo Swamp. We should be tracking it, right? Does it still not show what mission? Here, Sharon enhanced cells. We need to be doing that one. There. We'll get grinding like for Sharon's blueprints. Yes, we're good. That access info tab makes it so much easier to figure out where to find what you're looking for. Previously, I mean, it got to that point, right? It eventually got to that point where I'm just like, I don't want to run all the way back to an A's to the research screen. I need to find another way to do this. And alas, the developers did add another way to look up where to find certain things. This mission we're doing to get the Sharon enhanced cells. It's a lower level mission. It'll be a little bit more straightforward than what we were doing before. Thankfully, we were able to do that level 60 mission.
There's no way for me to know what he is planning. We must stop him before it is too late.
But yeah, overall, this game feels pretty good. I'm getting settled in. I like the way the game kind of like reveals the mid-end game grind, where it's like, yeah, you got to do the void intercept battles, yeah, you got to do the oops. We just all ran by damn, they both went down. Yeah, the predators are for real. The elite predators are even more for real. They just keep going down over and over again.
You know I have trust in you, right?
I like how the game kind of opens up. It opens up
That's strange.
over the course of like a solid 20 hours of gameplay.
Jeremy must have been able to evade them.
It's unpolished. Like I've said it a bunch, but I'll keep saying it. This game is unpolished, but it gets the core gameplay loop down correctly. Very well.
It is also identical to the substance mentioned in Alzaruk's autopsy report.
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern for now. We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the
What level are these drops? 38? Okay.
It seems the Vulgus have established a
Yeah, this area is not really a concern.
concealed from the vigilant eyes of Albion.
It's a decent place to continue leveling.
Can't allow this to continue. We will finalize the detonation of the
What am I getting hit by?
while you eliminate the enemy
There's
forces.
no one around. It's a good place to continue leveling Freyna, given the fact that we didn't use the energy activator on Freyna. For a higher level of content, we're gonna need to switch back to Bunny. I do want to begin unlocking Sharon, which is what we are currently doing right now, which is fantastic.
Based on data analysis, the high-density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgus who occupied this zone.
The Vulgus made a lot of effort to enhance their forces. I admit it. Essimo was right to follow his nose.
The question is, why does Jeremy want this? The substance cannot be used by humans. There are no signs of Jeremy here either. It may be because...
Maybe because Jeremy's a fucking idiot?
The density of the Kuiper was too low for that.
Jeremy was after high-density Kuiper, and he didn't touch any of this. Check the total amount of Kuiper within the facility.
Maybe because Jeremy was a fucking greedy idiot and got himself killed. That cinematic, the Jeremy battle between the Vulgus and, well, he gets killed by Corel, but it's a meme. Like, it's honestly pretty funny. If you look at it from like a comedic perspective, it's actually pretty funny.
The scale and density of the Kuiper on the
And doing this mission again is actually... What? We just got locked out at the last second.
It probably contains a high level of contamination.
Doing this mission again, like, I wonder what Jeremy would want from it. It's like, yeah, we learned... We already learned about that. It's just pretty, it's pretty funny. I don't know. The more I think about the guide talking about Jeremy with Enzo and Essimo, the more it's like kind of making me...
Be after the Kuiper with the highest density.
Like, humans can't even use this power. Like, what is he doing?
I'm so pleased that you came all this way.
Yeah, Claudia is actually a cool mini-boss.
About the effectiveness of the enhancements to my forces. Would you be so kind as to test them for me?
This Vulgus commander seems to be saying they're the first to arrive. Descendant.
The mini-bosses in this game are very good. I actually enjoy it. Now, don't get me wrong. All of the mini-bosses share similarities. But that's fine. That's fine. Like, the orb mechanic being similar between all of the bosses, that does not bother me at all. But every single... This one's toxic, so we're probably going to actually... I suspect this one's resistant to toxic damage. Yeah, it might not be a good idea to be using... Well, we're using the Thunder Cage, so... Might not be a good idea to be using Freyna. But this isn't like a hard... This isn't a hard grind, right? Like... They're getting pretty slammed right now. That boss we fought earlier, the Frost mini-boss, Ducklips just keeps getting wrecked.
Bunny, on your feet.
Ultimate time. Land. Alright, final stage. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, even though we're playing as Freyna, we can still do a ton of damage, you know? It's not like, oh, we're playing as Freyna against a toxic mini-boss. We can't do anything. They're not immune to toxic. I just assume they must be, like, resistant. It would be cool to see the stats on the mini-boss. Switch over to this. Get some headshots in. Wreck. Alright, I don't think we got the drop.
Thankfully, Jeremy did not.
No, we did not. We got a whole bunch of stuff we don't need.
We can obtain the Kuiper. If we destroy this location, there will be no suitable zone for Jeremy to obtain.
I think from that screen I was just on, I can repeat it directly from there. But yes, we're gonna need to do that mission again. Let me scrap pretty much everything. All of the weapons we picked up. I don't need to be carrying these, I really think the Nizastra is what we actually want to be using. Even though it does less damage. No, this one's okay. Like, ultimate weapons aren't just inherently better, you know? Yeah, and this one has purple firearm attack, 6.8%, so that's just solid. Yeah, we got SMO enhanced cells material pattern. But, yes, we did not get the Sharon enhanced cells. All right, let me melt all of this. Melt all of this. Yeah, we really need a better sensor, but we're all right for now. We got Fire Synctium. We could, while we're here, I will make sure to, on the congas. That congas emote is arguably, I think it's one of the best things on the Battle Pass. Hard to say it is the best thing. Well, it may be, modules, right? It may be the best thing on the Battle Pass. Like, if you get the Battle Pass just for that congas emote, that would be completely understandable. With all the added benefits of the other things on the Battle Pass. Alright, let's go and do... Grizzled. We got Grizzled title. You do see other players' titles, right? Yeah, Energetic Rabbit. Mathematician. I kind of like that. I think that's pretty cool. As far as like cosmetics and character customization goes, I think that titles over your name in game are actually not a bad, easy addition, right? Like, it's not, that probably wasn't that hard for them to come up with. If they have Valby already, I don't know how someone would have unlocked Valby already.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Yeah, we should get phase exchanger going. That's what I recommend. If you play this game, just make sure you always have these things going. We got the pieces for the Python synthetic fiber, so we'll craft that as well. The Python looks like a ultimate submachine gun of some sort. And if I'm going off of its name, Python would be something with some type of toxic ability. But I do not know. The great thing is we can actually check that if I go to the access info. The Python. Yes. Invented to strategic. So this is going to be like the Thunder Cage except for toxic. We'll find out. It looks sick. This thing looks awesome. Like, a lot of the weapons in the game look very, very good. Inflicts the unique ability Prey on the target enemy. Prey reduces toxin resistance. So, interesting. Okay. non-attribute resistance and toxin resistance get reduced. Per stack, up to 20 stacks. So if you're using this with Freyna and you use any of your abilities pretty much, which do direct toxic damage, this will allow you to do even more toxic damage. But mostly non-attribute. So they're descendants that do non-attribute type damage, like Kyle. I think I have to go to the Descendant screen. Let me check this. What if I
do as I say?
Yeah.
If you want to live.
With my strength, I will pull everything towards me, even the final victory.
Yeah, Kyle is sick. Kyle is like the one that will unlock well into the future if we grind for hundreds of hours. As for Ultimate Kyle, we have still yet to see that. But Ultimate Kyle sounds like they would just be insane. Yeah, I'm interested in finding out. So I think non-attribute, I'm just a little confused about non-attribute damage, right? Like what character does non-attribute damage? I know that Freyna does toxic damage, right? Regardless, those are questions that will be answered in time. Let's go back and do the mission we were trying to do. The Seed Vault for Sharon Enhanced Cells. Now, can I... Hold on. I think I can just access that. I want to get better at using the systems that they put in the game to make it a little bit more straightforward. I'm pretty sure this here, we can just directly access the Seed Vault through the infiltration operations. Yes. Beautiful. Nice. So for future reference, we don't need to stress about, oh, where on the map is it, whatever. We can just go to the special operations. So when we unlock Blair and the other pieces of Sharon, we will not have to fret over searching the map every single time. Just for future reference.
We've secured the airspace above the operation zone. I'll leave you to handle the interior.
Interesting. We only came in with 3 people.
Enzo has minimized external interference. We should be able to better focus on our objectives. Descendant, we need to determine what the Vulgus are doing inside the cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are. As Jeremy is not linked to me, there is no way for me to know what he is planning. We must stop him before it is too late.
The more time that passes, like thinking of the story with, you know, Jeremy stealing the Ironheart.
The Vulgus here are stronger. Please be careful.
Like, it doesn't actually settle too badly. Like, the story is like, the core plot is not terrible. The way the story is executed is what makes it kind of goofy. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's flat out bad. You know, like,
that's strange.
If anything, and I'm sure the developers didn't intend for this to be the reaction, but it's pretty funny. Like, Jeremy as a character being like the blatant asshole. Oh, they're wearing the dino cosmetic. Nice. I like the dino outfit. I think if, well, I don't know. That's a question. Like, all of the, if you look at the shop in the game,
There are no access records on this
all of the, let me look at that quickly. We can look at the shop while we're here. If I look at common skin,
I will focus on detecting pulses
I
from
think
the
Dino Cosmetic is premium, right? Where's the Dino? Yeah, limited. See? 54 days. 54 days. So after 54 days, am I not going to be able to get the Dino Cosmetic?
We will finalize the detonation of the facility while you eliminate the enemy forces.
That's concerning me now, because I'm like, I kind of want the Dino Cosmetic, and I got disconnected. And it's funny that I got disconnected right as I was saying that, because I kind of want the Dino Cosmetic, but in order for me to buy any type of like more expensive cosmetic in the game, it's gonna have to wait until the next season, right? So that's why I'm like, yeah, am I going to be able to get the Dino Cosmetic in 54 days? Or are they going to straight up rotate all of that out of the shop? We'll see, but I'm not going to put any more money into the game until what I just experienced doesn't happen again. The game is still too what I'm basically trying to say is the game is too unpolished for me to put more than $10 into the game. That's as cut and dry as I can possibly make it. And I don't recommend putting money into this game. I personally did it because I wanted my vote of confidence to be made clear. But if they end up messing it up, right? Say in 2 months, season 1 comes out, like they don't fix any of the bugs. The game is still janky, disconnect, server down, buggy, performance jank. Like, then whatever. You know, I got my enjoyment. But if they nail it and they really clearly put in work and add awesome content and cosmetics and so on, like, then maybe. Then maybe.
I'll leave you to handle the interior.
Enzo has minimized external interference. We should be able to better focus on our objectives.
That's my take.
Descendant, we need to determine what the Vulgus are doing inside the cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are.
And I pretty much keep repeating it because
there is no way for me to know what
partially for my own sake, so I don't forget. Unfortunately, given the current lack of polish in the game, I cannot justify getting the Dino outfit, unfortunately. But hopefully in the future. But I'm concerned about the timer. There are timers on everything in the shop, like limited time skins. Like, what are you gonna do with those skins after that limited time? That's like a primary concern, because yes, this game is going to make most of its money from cosmetics. If they just say like, yeah, you can't get this cosmetic anymore because it was limited time, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, that enemy, if you look at our legs, does like this slow ability. It's sick.
That's strange. The enemies stationed at the entrance appear to be
A lot of the functionality in the game works very well. Like, I like the status effects, the enemy types, the abilities. Freyna's abilities are a little bit cut and dry. Like, they lack flavor, you know?
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern for now. We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the Ironheart. It seems the Vulgus have established a large-scale Kuiper refinery here.
But yeah, so just to reiterate kind of what we're working on, we're getting, I mean, very simply, we're grinding for Sharon right now. We're doing two things. We're grinding for Sharon and we're leveling up Freyna.
Powerful enemy units have been deployed.
Freyna will be good against certain lower level Void Intercept bosses due to the fact that some of them are very weak to toxic damage type.
High density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgus who occupied this zone.
So even though those lower level Void Intercept battles are going to be quick and easy, there's always room to make them a little bit quicker and a little bit easier. Especially if you're grinding like endgame, doing amorphous material runs, and then doing the Void Intercept runs. You want to be able to shave off as much time as possible. It's very clear that this mission, we'll see what the time is. It feels like it's about a 7-minute mission, which is about the same as the ones that we needed to do to get Freyna.
There is a larger Kuiper deposit on the other side of the facility, but you should
But I do realize that I'm using Freyna against a mini boss that is toxic resistant. That's kind of not the point, right?
The scale and density of the Kuiper on the other side of the facility is enough to create
Again, we got locked out. Rip.
It probably contains a high level.
Oh, you can put this spray on the.
What? Okay, everybody get out. I'm going to blow it to hell right
Here,
now.
I'll put our spray right there. There you go.
Blow it up yet. Jeremy might still be inside.
Yeah, Esima is going to be one hell of a grind
We
too.
have not found any evidence of Jeremy at any of the other.
Because I'm certain that there's at least one. So all of those Descendants that we went through before in the access info, as far as I can tell, as simply as I can put it, aside from Sharon and Blair, every single other Descendant, aside from maybe Valby, is going to be a hard grind. Meaning, we're going to need to go amorphous material run, and then we're going to need to go Void Intercept battle over and over again. And that's fine. I say aside from Valby because Valby looks like their materials are going to be a little bit easier to acquire alongside their blueprints. So I'm pretty much going to go. So my plan is I'm going to go Sharon, Blair, Valby. But after getting Sharon, it's going to take even more time to get Blair. And it's going to take even more time to get even more time to get Valby. And then beyond that,
What do you think of my proposal?
oh my.
You'll be an excellent source of nutrients for the tree of truth.
Oh, look at that AoE. I think they're weak to burn. Oh, jam. I love that stacked explosion sound effect. It just pops. Sigvor's is very satisfying to use. That AoE is beautiful. And we're out of ammo. Wrecked. And we didn't get it. 7 minutes 44 seconds for the seed vault. We're also getting the amorphous material pattern to get one of the SMO blueprints. So it's not like we're completely like wasting time. Like we're getting other stuff. But I'm gonna flat out just restart. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Perfect timing.
We've secured the airspace above the operation zone. I'll leave you to handle the interior.
Enzo has minimized external interference. We should be able to better focus on our objectives. Descendant.
Yeah, Seed Vault is totally like grind zone for Sharon.
The cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are. As Jeremy is not linked to me, there is no way for me to know what he is planning. We must stop him before it is too late.
I could probably, I mean, do I care about hearing the dialogue over and over again? I think depending on how many times I have to roll, maybe consider turning it off.
That the Vulgus here are stronger. Please be careful.
Just if it starts getting to the point where I can remember the voice lines, I'm gonna turn it off. We're also getting levels for
We need to break through.
Freyna. Now, if we really wanted to get levels for Freyna, we would go to the Kingston defense mission. For sure. That was so funny. They used their ultimate beam. And they were just like spamming it left and right. They were just like rapidly moving it left and right.
Stationed at the entrance appear to be intact. Jeremy must have been able to evade them. This must be the high-density Kuiper that Jeremy mentioned. By human standards, this is contaminated waste. It is also identical to the substance mentioned in Alzarok's autopsy report.
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern from them. We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the Ironheart.
We have to go from this point. I think through here. This opens up here, yeah.
Just the idea that Alzarok exists is proof enough for me that we can't allow this to continue. We will finalize the detonation of the facility while you eliminate the enemy forces.
I'm pretty sure it's this door that opens.
Powerful enemy units have been deployed to protect the Kuiper. Please be on your guard.
Take this.
I don't know what the damage fall off is on that. How many, oh, it shows right there, yeah. One more.
The high-density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgus who
Freyna's ultimate is okay. It's just a little bit too straightforward.
Was right to follow his nose.
For my liking. It's like, yeah, you're using a machine gun and then you use an ability that gives you another machine gun. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, that's the next door down there.
Jeremy was after high-density Kuiper, and he didn't touch any of this. Check the total amount of Kuiper within the facility.
I think to speedrun, like, we need someone to wait here. The second that they get it done, you have someone run through there with Bunny pretty much immediately.
Oh, is Albion suddenly interested in the Kuiper I refined? How surprising.
There is a larger Kuiper deposit on the other side of the facility, but you should focus on eliminating the enemy first. The scale and density of the Kuiper on the other side of the facility.
Yeah, so getting to that point as quickly as possible triggers the next zone. See, they all spawned in.
Everybody get out. I'm going to blow it to hell right now.
But it begins it. So
Don't blow it up yet.
it begins like the next section of dialogue. So I am correct in believing that, yeah, getting someone to go through that door basically immediately after that last stage is the way to speedrun this thing. But yeah, I'll probably do this mission until we get the drop. If I have to do it, let's say a solid 3 more times, then I'll go and do the other Sharon blueprint.
This Vulgus commander seems to be saying you're the first to arrive. Descendant, we must secure this area before Jeremy can.
But I'm good. Like, again, I don't mind doing these. I said it early on in the technical test. I didn't really pick up on it during the crossplay beta so much. I kind of, in the crossplay beta, I was just like enjoying the vibe, like the novelty of it, right? In the technical test, it was a little bit more like I was pretty aware that, yeah, I'm gonna be needing to do these multiple times.
What do you think of my Just you wait. You'll be an excellent source of nutrients for the tree of truth.
And during the technical test, I wasn't bothered by it. Like, I knew it deep down. Like, not deep down, I mean, it was pretty obvious, right? Like, the dungeon system, the drop system, Like, this is a core part of the content in the game. The technical test made it very obvious. Here, let's switch over to the Big Bores for that extra fire damage. Get the AoE hits off. There we go. I think that's out of ammo, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're weak to burn. Nope.
It appears that there is another more important zone to the Vulgus than this one. Thankfully.
So yeah, this mission is about 8 minutes. I say 8 minutes because between like restarting and then
there will be no suitable zone for Jeremy to obtain high density Kuiper from.
I think it's going to be simpler to just restart rather than
He will not be able to avoid being detected by us.
going back to Albion. We'll grind it. I'll do 2 more. So we'll roll it twice more. And then what I'm going to do is max out Freyna. I'll take Freyna to Kingston defense mission. And then once we max out Freyna, I'm going to go back to using Bunny. Now, it's not that I like dislike Freyna. It's just that grinding this Sharon drop is going to be more efficient using Bunny. It's just, it's a fact of the matter.
Inside the cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are. As Jeremy is not linked to me, there is no way for me to know.
But there is a argument to be made that using Freyna to do this, every time we do the Kingston defense mission, we're not getting a chance at a roll at a Sharon drop, right? So every second we're spending here is better spent. See, we just leveled up. So we're leveling. We're leveling. We're just not leveling as fast as we could if we're trying to power level Freyna because we needed Freyna to be level 40, then that would make sense. But I don't need to power level Freyna. Like, we can level Freyna while we unlock Sharon, right?
The enemy is using a narrow tunnel.
And if we wanted to continue getting higher level gear, then we could switch to Bunny and then do more content in White Knight Gulch. Yeah.
That's strange. The enemies stationed at the entrance appear to be intact. Jeremy must have been able to evade them.
Yeah, I wonder how. Jeremy has the ability to fucking teleport.
This must be the high-density Kuiper that Jeremy mentioned. By human standards,
I think, yeah. It's going to get to the point where I'm going to have to turn the dialogue off. I mean, I can do that right now. It's not difficult. Yeah. It's gotten to the point where I knew he was going to say, what? So Jeremy took it? It's just like, I don't want to hear it again. We're good. I think it'll still do the subtitles at the bottom of the screen. I'm wondering, can I turn that off as well? Next. Play audio in background. Can you not turn off the subtitles? No, there's got to be a way, right? Am I just missing it? Studio reference? Nah. Our audio balance is perfectly fine. I don't think there's a way to turn off the subtitles. Give me the drops. Yeah, hearing the dialogue, the talking constantly is like, especially if I've heard it a whole bunch before, it just gets to the point where the thing has skill interruption on it. It just lowers the quality of the gameplay. Hearing the same dialogue over and over again. Like, I'm cool grinding a mission over and over again. Wow, we didn't get a single proc from those like 4 enemies on the Thunder Cage. Yeah, it's a 70% chance. Yeah, Freyna's, that just clicked with me. Freyna's, where's the, no, not skill duration. The range. Where's the skill expansion? Yes. Try again with status changes. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if I use my V now, it's a little bit, see how wide it is? If we max out, that could be really good, honestly. Max out skill range. Yeah. I think Freyna's V ability is probably her best ability. I say that because it fills a specific role. And between the skill cooldown, yeah, look at that. It's just like all green. They're using Freyna as well, clearly, with like maximized skill range. But yeah, I will say turning off the dialogue was the right call. It's just a little bit more chill, right? Not having that talking constantly between the boss, the guide, Enzo. It's just like, yeah, that's enough. You hear it the first couple times, it's cool. And then you're like, yeah, it's all right. We are chunking them very hard. The Thunder Cage is chunking them the hardest by far. We keep getting crits on them like this, like it slams them. Yeah, there you go. Bam. Nope. All right, let's try the other Sharon mission. As far as like grinding the same mission goes for a certain drop, I think I will set like a certain amount of tries, and then we'll switch over to something else. Because there are multiple things that we need. If I go here, access, Sharon, we know where to get that. That's what we were just trying to get. Seed Vault. Now what about this? The Asylum. Okay, it's in Vermilion Waste in the Agna Desert. Yes, we'll try this. We'll switch it up. Now that we know what the two missions are, we can kind of like switch it up a little bit. And just to make it so, to mention this so it doesn't seem like we're simply just doing the same thing over and over again and not obtaining anything. We are getting the amorphous material patterns that unlock SMO. We are also leveling Freyna. Dude, the lighting in this corridor is like, look at that. Look at how bright that flashes. That is too bright. But yes, turning off the dialogue was absolutely the correct decision. I don't want to say that the voice acting is bad in this game. The voice acting is fine. It's a combination of the story being like, okay, and hearing it over and over again that starts to become unbearable. Like, if we progress the main quest, I will definitely turn the dialogue back on. Yeah, that flashing is pretty crazy. What? I pressed control. Oh my god, man. Okay, there we go. I pressed control and it just like bugged out, and then I pressed it again. Yeah, that did not feel good. As long as one person gets to the objective, that's all that matters. we've done this mission before, but I haven't done it in long enough that I don't know, like, where to go. Yeah, this does have a timer on it too, so if we don't use all the ammo, it disappears. I can turn the dialogue back on. I haven't heard the dialogue for this one in a while, so...
Are unchanged.
If we haven't heard the dialogue a whole bunch, then it ends up feeling empty without it. If we've heard the dialogue a whole bunch, and then I turn the dialogue off, then it feels okay. Because it's like, yeah, I know what I'm missing, and I don't miss it. But I think this mission in general doesn't have as much dialogue to begin with.
Fine. Freyna and I discovered a weird area of sound. It's filled with way too much noise, so we're not sure about it, but we're going there anyway.
Alright, Nina. We're also trying to gather as much data as possible. Keep up the good work.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember this boss fight.
The center is compressing the data from the ancestor devices around it.
Yeah, these mini boss fights feel pretty good. And honestly, if this is what a lot of the gameplay becomes, which is what it is becoming, I don't mind it. It doesn't feel bad. But I will say, like, yeah, after a while, switching it up, if we're grinding for a certain Descendant, like, there are multiple missions you can do. You don't have to do the same one over and over and over and over. Oh my. Yeah, I think this guy is electricity. Yeah, that has a limited range on it, I'm pretty sure. That laser beam? Yeah, Freyna's Q is basically like VS's Q, except toxic. I think maximizing skill range on Freyna is gonna be one of the best ways to go, due to the fact that her V ability, I keep just calling it her V ability, Putrid Venom, is probably her best ability. GG's. Wait, what? Are there more enemies now?
Decryption protocol.
Ah, there we go.
Compressed data extraction complete and security removed. Beginning analysis. The data contains records of the ancestors who tried to remove.
Nope,
the
no drop.
armament, their operation plans, and the blueprint for the special weapon to break the seal. The weapon's power source was arcane. If we can use this information effectively,
I think I will go back to Albion, because simply just restarting the mission over and over again is not what I would like to do. We can upgrade our mastery rank. We have Freyna up to level 28. None of these, yeah, all of that melted. Goodbye. Same with all of these, including this one. Melted. Low level junkie. We're still getting new modules. Like, there are a lot of modules in the game. I'm still finding new modules. And not just duplicates. Like, actually new modules that I haven't seen before. But yes, so skill expansion is a bread and butter. It's starting to feel like a bread and butter. Simply because of Putrid Venom. Making this massively wide, increasing the range to maximum range, that's like ultra farm. So you increase the range of this and you increase its duration, or you reduce its cooldown so you can keep using it. I always think that increasing duration is better than reducing cooldown, because then you have to use it less, and thus you use less MP. So ideally, yes, you would increase the duration of this, and then also maximize the range of it. But yes, all of these get junked. If it's not level 58 or higher at this point, like, I don't even care to look at it. But yes, from that one we just did, we're getting Valby's stabilizer blueprint, amorphous material. So while we're trying to unlock Sharon, we're also getting the amorphous material patterns that we can open for a chance to get Valby. But yes, it is going to be Sharon, Blair, and then Valby. That is the order that I am going to prioritize due to the ease with which I think I can unlock them. But yes, let us activate Prime Hands. I think this is my first time doing mastery rank up while using Freyna. Yeah, and I don't ever skip the prime hands because it's such a significant core progression in the game. Like, you only get it, like, I leveled up Bunny completely. I only got my mastery rank up like once or twice. It also just hinted that we got a new quest. Okay. Talk to Descendant instructor. Is that because we just got mastery rank 12? Yes, so check that out. Demoralized. We did the seed bolt operation 5 times, and we got the prefix title demoralized. That is some good humor. And persecuted. So we can make our title demoralized. Demoralized witch. Demoralized teaching assistant? That's actually kind of funny. I'm gonna keep it as Groundbreaking Explorer because open beta reward. That's why. Wait, were they wearing the maid outfit with the panda head? You're gonna wear the maid outfit with the panda head? That is hilarious. That actually matches kind of decently. The black and white. That's hilarious. That panda outfit, I think, is probably... They had to buy the maid outfit and the panda outfit. Crystallization catalyst. Okay, we're gonna learn about the... We're going to learn about the crystallization catalyst. So that's something I was wondering about.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Yeah, resets the target's level and can be used to assign socket types to modules upon use. Okay. Okay. So the crystallization catalyst is like a forma. And yes, I am going to directly compare that to Warframe because it is very, very similar to Warframe. Where you reset your... Don't we have another one? I don't know where we go to do it. How long is that going to take?
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
7.5 hours. Yeah, GG's. That's going to wait until a future time, but we will do that. Yes, it's like a format. So you max level your thing, and then so on your Descendants, you have, if I move that to that, I probably should have done that before. But yes, these socket types do matter. This reduced this by 5. That's significant. So assign module socket type. Assign a socket type on a module slot. The capacity decreases if the socket type in the module of the module and slot is identical. Yes. So if we know, it's pretty, yeah, it's like it's similar to a format where you need max level. It's like prestiging kind of. So you max level your Descendant, and then you forma them. You use the crystallization catalyst. You choose a slot, a module socket type, for specifically, like, oh, I know that I have a module that uses this socket type, and I want it to go there. Then you can apply it. It uses a crystallization catalyst, and it resets your Descendant level. That is how you get even more capacity on top of the energy activator. Now, I'm going to say it flat out. If I'm going to use any crystallization catalysts, it is going to be on Bunny, because I've already used an energy activator on Bunny. So I am going to meta build Bunny primarily to be the ultimate DPS using lightning emission in order to grind for Descendants like Sharon, Blair, Valby, and so on and so forth. Valby, once we get Valby, after, I'm telling you, Valby's going to take like 50 hours of gameplay. Maybe, no, yeah, I'd say about 50 of straight grinding just for Valby components. Once we get Valby, Valby is going to be a very good Descendant for grinding and unlocking other Descendants. So if we ever get another energy activator, I am going to use that energy activator on Valby, because she has an ability similar to Viessa, like Frost Road, where she leaves pools of damage behind her. And I remember, unless they changed it, they may have changed it from the crossplay beta way back when, she was one of the best defense mission grind Descendants for that specific reason. Like, think of Freyna's Putrid Venom pool, except wherever you go, you create a Putrid Venom, and it does an insane amount of damage. But yes, let's continue using Freyna. I want to get Freyna max level. That way we can we'll have gotten Freyna. It's primarily just to get Freyna to max level. Like, I don't, we'll use Freyna like for if we need to grind, I think it's not Dead Bride, Stunning Beauty. I think Stunning Beauty will die pretty much immediately if we use Freyna's abilities properly. Right? Yes. See, Stunning Beauty is very weak to Toxic. I probably should just crack open some of these amorphous materials. But I do want to continue grinding for Sharon. But the Sharon grind is real. Like, we're we're feeling it. Like, we ran those missions quite a few times, and we did not get either drop. Let me check my... So this is the concern, though. The concern is consumable. If I look at my consumable items, I only have... Oh, our bag size increased. Okay, so when we up our mastery rank, our bag size increases. So now that it's 310, I'm a little bit less concerned. But as you can imagine, if you have like all of these different amorphous materials, like that's going to start... This is going to start taking up space. We have 5 of these. Oh, you know why we have 5 of these? Because it's a guaranteed drop from the seed vault, which is what we were playing over and over again to get Sharon's. Yeah. Let's do the asylum. I'll do the asylum to try and get Sharon Spiral Catalyst, while also continuing to level Freyna. Once we have Freyna fully leveled while grinding for Sharon, then I will switch over to Bunny. We can either continue the main quest, or we can continue grinding for Sharon even more efficiently, because Bunny has the energy activator, and Bunny is also better geared for speedrunning through special operations.
Hey, Descendant. The reason the excavation team couldn't reach here is because the Volga started digging here first.
I actually like the Agna Desert with Reyna and Kyle and Luna. The Agna Desert was a point in this story where things actually became like very refreshing. Kind of hooked me in a little bit, honestly. Like in the swamp, I'll fully admit, like, things started to get stale. Like with Enzo's dialogue with SMO, with Jeremy running away, like it just got stale. I know that's like kind of a brutal take, but it's the fact of the matter. Like, it just got stale. Like, I even have a hard time going to the swamp, because the swamp is my least favorite spot. You don't need to kill all these Vulgus here. I think you can just speedrun straight through.
Combining all of the data, I believe we can conclude that the ancestors inserted the Iron Heart into the...
No way! What is the point of that there? Can you speedrun by jumping up that, or what?
This is connected to the civil
Level 29 on Freyna.
Perhaps the ancestors sealed the Iron Heart inside the red sphere because they felt that a simple vault couldn't hold it. I cannot figure out the exact steps they took, but the important thing is that the sealing was successful.
Yes, keep struggling. There's nothing you could do. The Vulgus Legion is...
Yeah, this is Freyna's vibe right here. They just spawn right in the putrid venom. Nice. Dude, this thing is crazy. It's like got all these nails and freaking syringes in the top of it. It's a reused asset for sure. You see it in the sterile lance. Oh no. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Dude, I swear, if I gotta disconnect halfway through this thing. This mission is a little bit longer than the other one.
Hey, that's a lie. Don't fall for it. If the Ironheart was gone, I would have noticed it already.
Luna is right. The coordinates of the pulse from the Ironheart are unchanged.
So that time limit at the top of the screen is not the amount of time it takes to capture. It's the amount of time you have to capture it. So, like, if you struggle to keep the enemies out of the circle, then it pauses the capture time. I don't know, does it go? Oh, it does. Wait, does it? Maybe. It looks like it does. Yeah, it looks like it does capture faster if we're all inside of the circle. No, I don't think so. I think I was just imagining it. Because that would be really bad if you're playing this solo.
Way too much noise, so we're not sure about it, but we're going there anyway.
All right, Luna. We're also trying to gather as much data as possible. Keep up the good work.
If I had to hypothesize, I suspect that they're going to add Luna as a playable character next season. Maybe that's a little bit of, like, opium for and speculation for hoping that the next season brings in, like, fresh content and keeps the momentum going. But I don't think so. Like, they'll definitely add new Descendants moving forward. It's either they're gonna add new Descendants moving forward, or the game, like, just goes defunct, right? Like, there's no way they're not gonna add new Descendants, and this game, like, continues to do well. Like, they're gonna need to. And I suspect, given the fact that Luna is the only non-playable Descendant that's involved in the main quest thus far. We haven't completed the main quest. We don't know if there are any other Descendants. It's quite possible that they will end up adding Luna as a playable character, which would be smart because Luna's already in the game. She is a Descendant, just like Kyle. And it would add a lot of fresh gameplay for people who have been playing a lot. I don't mind Freyna's, damn, both of my teammates are down? I was not paying attention. We have multiple attempts, my, those were bugging, dude. Those were bugging. I don't think the Thundercade is necessarily what we want to be using against this guy. Alright, and then we have to activate this thing.
Decryption protocol activated. Compress data extraction complete and security removed. Beginning analysis. The data contains
Oh, tough, dude.
who tried to remove the Ironheart. Their operation
So, looking at it from
the special weapons
an optimistic point of view, if we keep doing this and we keep getting amorphous material components, then
we'll be able to obtain the Ironheart.
yeah, I think it's going to be faster just to go back to Albion and restart it at this point. So that's the second time. I'll do it again, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I wonder, so Slumber Valley, yeah, that's how we got Bunny. And these drop rates, I don't think they show the drop rate here. But yeah, they made Bunny by far the easiest Descendant to get. It is quite it's quite obvious, right? Yeah, we just did that one twice. We'll go back to Seed Vault. Yeah, see, we're still matchmaking in the bottom left. So we can matchmake while we're like doing other things. Which I will say is a great system, because although it doesn't seem necessary now, once the game eventually starts to slow down a little bit, and less people are playing and matchmaking takes a little bit longer, it's going to be necessary. It's going to be much more convenient, although it doesn't seem convenient right now. It seems unnecessary right now. And I can say that with confidence, knowing just how many times I've repeated a couple missions at this point. The repetition will become more burdensome without convenience, like being able to matchmake in the background. But eventually, I assume people are gonna make builds with certain Descendants that can solo the Colossi in the Void Intercept battles. People are gonna, so what I'm saying is, like, yeah, eventually people are gonna start solo speedrunning to the extent where, like, yeah, it's so fast anyway that you don't even need to wait for matchmaking. Like, that is what will eventually happen. Now, yeah, as far as I can tell, you have the Catalyst blueprint. There's no reason to craft more than one Descendant. And given the difficulty, what I'm talking about is duplicates. So, like, once I craft Sharon, now that I have Freyna, there's no reason for me to go back and get more Freyna blueprints, right? That's something I was a little confused about, because, you know, with the ultimate weapons, the way the ultimate weapons is, I want to get 3 more Thunder Cages so I can max out the Thunder Cages ability. Yeah. Because you use duplicate Thunder Cages to increase the ability of your base Thunder Cage. Yeah, we have to make sure we're picking up those drops. Because if we run ahead, we will miss those drops. I'm pretty sure it does. It might. It might automatically pick them up. We'd have to test that. I don't know if we can actually miss that drop. It's possible. But I'll take a bird's eye view and say, as far as the Warframe grind goes, compared to the first Descendant, both Warframe and the first Descendant clearly have a cyclical grind, right? And I will say the first Descendant feels, that's what I'm talking about. That's Valby's trail. This ground hurts any enemies that stand on it, and you can cover a huge area with that. It also makes her move faster. So it's similar to Frost Road. Yeah, we're gonna get moved anyway. But Valby is more geared towards like AoE, crowd control. Viessa is more geared towards like freezing single targets. Viessa can do a little bit of crowd control. The main attraction of Viessa though is the ability to freeze enemies. Like, being able to disable enemies is pretty massive. Because it's damage mitigation. But yes, the grind between Warframe and the first Descendant, this game is doing it pretty decently. Aside from when it does this shit. So, this is my 4th day playing. There is no way to get back into that mission, although we just spent about 3 minutes in that mission. The server disconnect issues are the most persistent game-breaking issue that I've experienced. And I said it in the crossplay beta, I said it in the technical test. The thing that concerns me the most about this game's release is server stability. And that's it. That's it. What I just experienced right there is something that will get people to stop playing this game. If someone was in a mission, a longer defense mission for like 20 minutes and they DC'd and they lost all their progress, like, they're not going to be happy about that. But like I said, the game has been out for 3 days. I will be giving it a pass. I'm gonna jump back and forth now because it's getting Like, if I'm gonna be going for Sharon, we're leveling Freyna too. Like, I'm just gonna keep reminding myself. We're leveling Freyna, we're grinding for Sharon. Like, we're doing two things at the same time. We're good. Once we get Freyna to level 40, we will switch back to Bunny. Yeah. You don't even need to kill these enemies. As far as the mission progress goes, you can avoid them and go straight to this point right here. Yeah. And then once you get here, you need to actually start killing the enemies. So if you're trying to maximize efficiency, on this mission, it's important to recognize that you don't need to waste your time in the tunnel in the beginning. But yeah, given our drop luck and server stability, I'm gonna call it right now. Like, we're not gonna be able to start researching Sharon today. And that's okay. I fully anticipated the grind to get a little bit slower over time. Like, we gotta understand, given what's outlined with the Void Intercept battles and oh no. I got knocked while I got knocked right as I was, you can use your grappling hook. Yeah, never mind. To get around that, you need to go directly around this edge here. Like that. Yeah, we just need to reach that point, and then it triggers the next. Yeah, there we go. If we get to this point, then it triggers the... See, now it says moving. Yeah. There we go. This is the point you need to speedrun to. Everything else you can just run through. And then you need to get to this, and then it starts the... Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I don't think it goes any faster if we're both inside of the zone. Oh, maybe it does. I'm trying to, like, keep an eye on it. No, I doubt it does. Oh, it does. I think it does. I think it does slightly. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. If we have two people standing in it, at the same time, it goes faster. Yeah. It goes faster if we all stand in circle, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like making it up. It definitely seems like it. Maybe I just want to believe. I think I just want to believe. But then again, when you matchmake for this game, for this map, you matchmake with other players intentionally. If they made it so soloing it takes longer, that would be pretty brutal. That would be kind of brutal if they did that. Yeah, so here's the plan. All right. The plan is we're going to do this mission one more time. If we don't get the drop or we get the drop, I'm going to take Freyna to Kingston to max level. We're gonna power level Freyna to 40. And then after we power level Freyna, we will switch back to Bunny, and then I will continue the main quest. Because as for doing these missions that I'm doing right now, FP shooters, welcome back. Yes, we are still grinding it. We're trying to unlock Sharon. And we are leveling Freyna. So between leveling Freyna and unlocking Sharon, I think we're chilling. We're good. But we've done enough runs on these two missions without a drop for me to recognize that, yeah, if I'm going to keep rolling the dice, we're going to roll the dice a little bit faster. Right? Like, there's other stuff we can do that's more entertaining. Damn, I don't know how to block those. Yeah, you basically have to block line of sight. They home onto you otherwise. There we go. Nope, no drop. It's a 20% chance. We've done this one, I think, 4 times. This one takes a little bit longer than the other one. This one's almost 10 minutes. But yes, so the grind in this game begins when you start looking for Sharon. There was an update? Was there an update? Let me check. I don't see... They made an announcement, what, like 4 hours ago? Yeah, I don't necessarily see an update. Currently doing an update on Steam? Huh. Maybe I should restart my game then? It's possible that they just updated it. I don't know. Regardless, I'm gonna begin... If you close the game, you should have an update. I'll restart. A fresh restart might be nice. Regardless. Let me... do this. BRB. Yes, I do see an update. The update is 427. I might drop frames while I'm downloading. We'll see. No, it seemed like the update was like 260 megabytes. I don't see any news about an update. I do see a expanding recipients for the test participation reward. Yeah, sure, cool, whatever. You don't use webcam anymore? Nah. It didn't matter. Like, you can check my past streams, like I didn't get any more views using a camera. It made absolutely no difference. And I mean, if you want to get into it, like there are several large streamers that don't use cameras. I don't think it really matters. I think what really matters is like commentary and then being live, right? Like the amount you stream, game knowledge, commentary, what you stream, branding, all that. But yes, I don't use a camera anymore. It's just too much work. Like having the green screen or using the filters, getting the lighting, being on camera, it's just like, it's not my vibe. Let me make sure to... Oh no, that works. We're good. But yes, there was an update. Hopefully it didn't break everything. Given the disconnects that we were getting earlier... Day 3 update is a little bit concerning. Fair enough, I used to enjoy it. I appreciate that. Yeah, I decided not to. Like, I mean, you can check the past streams. Like, it didn't. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that share and grind. I think I'm gonna power level. I'm gonna power level Freyna first. And then once we get Freyna up to level 40, then we're going to switch back to Bunny, and then we're going to consider doing Sharon or the main quest. If only it was an optimizing update. Yeah. Let me switch this back. Yeah, they didn't make any type of announcement or anything. So, you can actually get over here. That's kind of funny. They're level 1 Valby. They must have just bought Valby. That's kind of sus from their part. Yeah, getting an update like that without any type of information is always it's a little concerning. Maybe they'll make an announcement later. I personally don't care. Like, the game still runs. I want to make sure I'm running the most recent version of the game that they've pushed through. I'll turn the... I don't mind the kind of generic voice lines being repeated. Also, I don't think any of the enemies make sounds. When you turn off voices, I don't think any of the enemies make sounds. People are absolutely gonna AFK farm this mission. What I'm gonna call it, like, and this is gonna be brutal, but once the average normie player figures out that they can just like load this up and kind of go AFK, they're gonna AFK farm Lepic, Ajax, Viesa, Freyna, Bunny on this mission. I'm just calling it. Like, they're gonna do that. AFK farm? Yeah, basically stand here while everyone else does all the killing.
incoming Vulgus. You must hold our
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they started as level 1 Valby, and they're already level 5 Valby. Why would you not just help them? Well, depending on a player's goals, if they see this as an opportunity to, like, oh, I just got this new Descendant, they're level 1, let's go to Kingston Defense Mission to level them up. I'm gonna go, like, make a cup of coffee quickly. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let me go on Reddit, or let me check Twitter, like, while I just kind of stand here while everyone else does the work. Like, people will do that. And people AFK farm in Warframe as well. Like, it happens in pretty much any game of this style, right? Like the looter shooter multiplayer online style. If you want to get to like really high levels on this mission, I think you're gonna need max level Valby. We actually got an achievement for reaching level 14 on this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was the mass caliber purchase error, but that was earlier. It seems like they've been on top of like a lot of the core issues with the game. The one thing that I still am experiencing is I got my Twitch drops. So I watched a stream on Twitch for 2 hours, just like AFK lurking. Unlocked all of the Twitch drops, still have not received them in game. Now, the coolest Twitch drop is by far the X-ray backpack, but I'm not super hyped about it. Like, it's all right. It's all right. X-ray backpack is pretty cool, but if I miss out on it, like, I'm not super worried. Yeah, halfway to level 33. And we're on wave 4. Yeah, look, they're almost level 10 already.
Recon Corps spotted enemy reinforcements. Let's go into them.
It really doesn't matter killing the enemies like ASAP, because the time remaining at the top is just a raw timer. So like, it's not like it starts the next wave when you kill the enemies, right? So Like, killing them as they spawn isn't completely necessary, honestly. It's also weird how, like, those spawned right at the end of the wave. Like, what? It's like the timing gets out of sync depending on certain factors. Yeah, I'm running out of ammo. Rubber band-aid. Thunder Cage is absolutely the best weapon for this stuff. Like, it cannot be stressed enough just how powerful it is to shoot one enemy and then see the enemy next to it also die. That's extremely powerful. Now, you can say like, oh, well, it has reduced damage compared to like single target stuff. The ability to hit multiple enemies with one kill, it's just very powerful. Like, you can see it happen over and over again as I play. So as far as the Thunder Cage goes, understanding weapon level transmission, and then fully exploiting the fine tuning of the attributes. Like, we did get 2 very good rolls on our Thunder Cage, no doubt. We got very lucky with the electric attack and the weak point damage. So if we get headshots, it just does an insane amount of damage. The crit rate is not bad, and the Legion of Darkness is probably the worst thing, because if we're not fighting Legion of Darkness, then we don't get that additional damage, right? Yeah, they're already level 12. They started at level 1. That's insane. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if during the first major update they patch that. Because they just got a Descendant from level 1 to level 12 in... Well, here's the thing. So, with the Spiral Catalyst, you're gonna need to reset the level of your Descendants in order to get higher module capacity. So it is a thing that, like, yeah, you're gonna need to prestige your Descendants. So even though you get level 40, there's still the ability to make them even more powerful. Yeah. But we've been in this mission for going on, what, 13 minutes now, roughly? 14 minutes? To get a Descendant from level 1 to level 13 in about 15 minutes, like, that's pretty interesting. The limitation, that's what I'm trying to say, though, is like, yeah, getting a Descendant to level 40 is cool, but it's not like the true end game, right? The true end game is getting a Descendant to level 40, and then using a spiral catalyst on them, and then increasing your mod capacity for your ultra omega build. But that's the end game. Like, the whole game kind of smooths into the end game. Like, everything you do leads you into the end game. But it's clear that the developers decided to make it pretty... I will say, once you figure it out, it becomes kind of linear, right? Like, you have one of 3 starter descendants. Viessa, Ajax, Lepic. And then you get Bunny, regardless of who you select. And then you get Freyna, which is the descendant we're currently using, right? And Freyna is the first descendant that gives you a taste of the drop chance. So Freyna is the first descendant where you have to do a mission where there is a 20% chance to get her one of her pieces of her blueprint. And then once you finally do that, it takes 16 hours to research Freyna. So it's a pretty clear progression, right? And then, if you pay attention, you notice that Blair and Sharon are the next easiest. Well, Sharon and then Blair, given the locations of where their blueprints drop. So the progression is a little bit linear in that regard, unless you pay money for one of the harder to get descendants. Which honestly is okay. Like, I don't mind the idea of unlocking one descendant after another. We could, I mean, yes, technically we could spend our time, for instance, trying to unlock Jaber specifically, but doing that at a lower level and doing that before you unlock some of the other descendants would make it much more difficult, right? That is what I'm trying to say in terms of it being linear. There's a way to do it where the descendants you unlock are progressively more difficult to unlock. Yeah, we're already level 35. Like, we came into this at like what, level 30, 31 or something? All I know is that the Valby that we've been playing with is level 16 now. And I know for a fact that they started at level 1. But it goes back to what I said before, like, you know, now that I understand that there's effectively a similar system to Warframe where you use the spiral catalyst and it resets the level of your Descendant in order to get slots for your modules so that they use less capacity. Leveling up your Descendant to level 40, you're gonna have to do it multiple times. That's what I'm trying to say. So knowing that you need to do it multiple times for like a hardcore endgame build kinda makes it a little bit more understandable that it's a little faster, right? It would be different, much different, if you leveled up a Descendant to level 40 and then you were done. Like, you will never have to level up that Descendant again. Oh, the wave time does increase, by the way. It is confirmed at this point that, yes, the wave time does increase beyond, at wave 10. So the wave time goes from 2 minutes to 3 minutes per wave. I think I will, tomorrow morning, I will check out that screwdrivers update. As far as streaming the first Descendant, I will be continuing to stream this game. At this point, I think I can pretty comfortably say that I've experienced the core gameplay loop to a very good extent. As far as the mission types go, I don't think, I mean, maybe I'll be proven wrong. That's why I don't say this with pure confidence. But I will say that I don't expect the last 3 maps to be much different. I think it's going to be a similar formula. But we were refreshingly surprised when we reached the Agna Desert. So who knows? We'll see. But I can say with some confidence that at this point we've experienced most of the core gameplay loop. By core gameplay loop, I mean leveling up gear, unlocking Descendants, all of the different mission types, the combat, the module system. Like, at this point, we are definitely in it, with our understanding of the game. There's very little at this point where I think that I'm like, yes, the waves increase at wave 10. They don't increase at wave 14. Now we're on wave 11. Okay. Yes. So the waves get longer between wave 7, at wave 7. So by wave 10, the wavelengths are already 3 minutes long. Between waves 1 and 7, they are 2 minutes long. But the wavelength doesn't really matter because the majority of players who play on this defense mission are going to be doing so just to level up their descendants. So it's not like you're grinding for a certain drop beyond a certain time, and the waves being longer makes it more difficult. Like, mostly we're just trying to kill enemies to get experience. And right now we're level 36 with Freyna. I think by the end of the stream, we will have power leveled Freyna all the way up to level 40. I will not be using a spiral catalyst on Freyna.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus.
We will be saving any spiral catalyst we get for Bunny because we use the energy activator on Bunny. And energy activators are going to be a grind in their own world. To put it into perspective, the energy activators on the shop cost more than the battle pass. Just to put that into perspective. The one energy activator on the shop, I can check it right now. I can check it right now. There's nothing stopping me. This is 1200 caliber. The battle pass is 500 caliber. So yeah, $25. That is pretty crazy. Nice, level 37. Hold on, I want to see that again. Yeah, 1200 caliber. You would have to it would be, you would need to buy this and then this. So, yeah, $25 for the energy activator. That's pretty crazy. Because, yeah, like, most of the Descendants are only 300. They really, you can tell the devs were really like, okay, we'll let you buy the energy activators, but we're gonna make it, yeah, we're getting rubber banding like crazy now. We'll let you buy the energy activators, but we're not gonna make it cheap. And that's why I say the grind for the energy activators is gonna be a grind in itself. To get the materials for the energy activators, good luck. That's all I have to say. That is why I was so reluctant to use the energy activator on Bunny, because they're extremely difficult to get. And the game gives you one of them. So if you use your energy activator that you get on a Descendant, make sure it is the Descendant that you absolutely want to use to grind for a lot of other stuff in the game. Because the energy activator gives you a flat 20 capacity buff to your Descendant. I used mine on Bunny after really considering between Viessa and Bunny. Freyna, I definitely would not use it on. Freyna, I definitely would not use the energy activator on. I cannot speak for Ajax or Lepic, but I will say I used my energy activator on Bunny after deliberating for a little bit of time between Viessa and Bunny. But it really came down to lightning emission, right? Speed of light and lightning emission is really what it came down to. Dude, those Storm Warriors are freaking crazy. They have that artillery ability. It's just the nature of Bunny's abilities that makes it very obvious in my mind that you're gonna want to use your energy activator on Bunny. Because of how the game works in unlocking the other Descendants, Bunny's speed of light ability and the lightning emission ability fundamentally will make it easier to unlock the other Descendants. Bunny being simply a function to unlock other Descendants from that perspective. And I will say Bunny's playstyle is reasonably different and fun. Oh my. Yeah, this is where it starts getting difficult. We're on wave 13. Wave 13 into wave 14 are where the difficulty ramps up considerably.
It's clear the Vulcans are after the Kuiper. Didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Mostly we need to get rid of the Storm Warriors. Yeah. That's Valby's bubble ability, which is extremely good against groups of enemies, as clearly demonstrated. I'm getting aggroed by all of them at the same time. Standing right next to the group of Storm Warriors as they spawn is a good way to get wrecked. We should be able to beat this wave. It's mostly the snipers, I feel like. The sniper, persistent damage. They just like keep hitting you over and over again. But yes, if we can beat this wave, we get the big rewards. Now, beyond this wave, I don't know. 2 people came into this mission. At level 1. So, getting through this wave is going to be very difficult. And I'm gonna need to wait to use my ultimate. Ammo. If I can get headshots on the Panzers, then my teammates might be able to take out the the other enemies. All right, that's looking like ultimate, and I got knocked down immediately.
Continuing to identify incoming focus. You must hold our defense.
They have them? Yeah, they do. And that's my ultimate. That's it. Damn, I mistimed my roll. But yeah, this is wave 14 is where it gets significantly more difficult. 2 of our friendlies came in. Oh, that ulti is actually powerful. Oh, we did it. We're good. But yeah, unfortunately we didn't get the... We just got gold. As far as that goes, I think that's the first time I ever reached level 14. We did it. Kind of crazy that 2 people came in at level 1 and left at like what, level 25? But that mission time, I mean, come on, 35 minutes, like you're grinding a defense mission for 35 minutes. Like, I keep saying that's an insane amount of XP you get on your Descendant. It's reasonable. I was saying it earlier how like, oh, they're gonna patch this for sure. They may very well not patch that due to the fact that you use the spiral catalyst, so you're gonna have to level your Descendants up multiple times. That's what I'm trying to say. As far as getting Freyna to level 40 goes, we are very close. I will do the Seed Vault again. Let me just triple check that she has everything she needs. Oh, we're 1 off. I don't know if we care about skill effect range. It's good for defense missions. The Putrid Venom with huge radius is actually pretty decent. Especially on a mission like what we just spent 35 minutes doing. That was clean. Server didn't disconnect us. We got to wave 14. And yeah, like when the game does that well, it does it well. Like there's nothing more to be said about it. Like it feels good. That defense mission can and will get tedious as F over time, but luckily there's plenty of other stuff to do in the game, right? That's kind of the beauty of it. Let's get kicking maxed out. I'm just gonna max out kicking. We also have research available. Oh, what? Wait, you can get up there? Hold on. Is that new? How did I not notice that before? Deslan. Deslan's the kind of useless weapon selling guy. They have the hamster backpack, which is on the battle pass. Let's get kicking Max out. Yeah, Deslan honestly kind of seems a little bit useless. To get this Max, it's gonna cost 65,000. I don't think we care as much as I don't think we're gonna waste. I don't want to say waste. Like, I don't want to. Like, Freyna is okay. Freyna is okay, but Freyna fulfills a specific purpose. I don't want to say waste. But if we're being honest about the progression in the game and mainlining towards a build that is going to make it as quick and easy as possible to unlock all of the other Descendants. Oh, that looks crazy. That's Kyle's skin? Damn, that skin looks freaking insane. Pretty sure that whole setup is like $80 or something. To get Kyle, let me just look that up quickly. To get Kyle, there's no way anyone's unlocked Kyle by playing yet. Even the sweatiest, most hardcore player since release, if they never left their computer and started grinding, they still wouldn't have Kyle yet. Kyle is 900 caliber plus the premium skin, which they're wearing, which is 750. So that's 1650. You would need the 2000 caliber bundle. It's $50. Yeah. So not 70, it's 50. Which honestly, if you really enjoy the game, you spent a ton of time in the crossplay beta and the technical test, and you've been enjoying the game on release, you know, $50. I'm not gonna poo-poo on anyone. I'm not even gonna poo-poo on anyone that put $100 into this game. Like, if that's someone's prerogative and they want to do that, then go ahead. But just recognize, like, yes, Nexon will take your money. Nexon will take your money, and then also ask yourself, like, if you buy all of that, then what are you gonna grind for? Right? I mean, obviously, if you buy, like, Kyle, or Ultimate Viesa, or Ultimate Lepic, you still don't have all of the other Descendants yet. So, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is why I've been stacking phase exchangers, because the way I'm understanding it is we're gonna need to upgrade I want to start using the... I want to start using the cavalry gun. I want to get away from... if I'm being brutally honest, I want to get away from the thunder cage, and I want to use the cavalry gun. The problem is we need to go and get some level 60 drops before we transmit it. So let me make sure to mark all these as junk. We got all of these from grinding for Sharon. Same with all of these. We are very, very close to getting level 40 with Freyna. I am going to go to White Knight Gulch, and I am going to start this quest chain just so we can get some level 60 drops. So then I can transmit the cavalry gun. Yes.
Water will guide us. Sorry for suddenly leaving you behind earlier. Dr. Han is really...
Why did the dialogue get so low? I guess when I turned it back on, I turned it down.
I think it would be best if we left Eugen to focus on searching for the medical corps members. I don't think he's in the best...
But yes, Valby will be obtainable.
We should investigate the Order's base and destroy any major facilities.
And by obtainable, what I mean is...
Such a worryingly fast rate.
Mina, Ash, do you copy?
Obtainable in a reasonable, like, realistic amount of time. Like, we'll be able to get Valby after we get Blair.
Make sure you find that unit. We need to occupy the outskirts of the fortress so we can fully investigate the facility. You lead the battle. I'll check out...
Oh damn, these acolytes look different.
There's an underground waterway.
Ooh, Spike. Interesting. That's a new enemy type. Oh my. Oh my. Freyna. Stop typing on the thing and hit the enemies. Like, spamming my mouse, like, rapidly trying to turn around.
I hope my speculation is wrong, but I need confirmation.
Yeah, these are cool. The problem is... Oh, this one's not bugged out. Only some of them are bugged out. Interesting. I'm shooting at the banister. This Vulgus, like, these Vulgus base assets are actually pretty cool. Definitely could use a little bit of polish in terms of, like, how everything's structured. It does look a little janky to have, like, stairs like out in the open like that. Yeah, if they're doing that one, I'll do this one. That will save us time. Unless I come across an elite destroyer. Dude, can these enemies stop making it so I can't use my fucking ability, dude? That enemy was stopping us from using our ability. Yeah, the advanced neural circuit is rare drop material, which is used for crafting multiple different Descendant blueprints. I think even Ultimate Descendants use that. Use that material for their blueprints. But yes, we'll do this mission. I think I've picked up... No, I haven't picked up a single frickin' weapon drop. Here's a weapon drop. Level 59 doubles call. We're getting level 60 reactors. There's a level 60. I want to try the cavalry gun, but I suspect it's going to be difficult to get away from the thunder cage, given the fact that, dude, these elite destroyers are just a nightmare. The spikers are new. Like, I don't remember the spikers. Definitely feels like the spikers are new. Yeah, we need to pick these up, bring them over here. Yeah, our friendly is doing it. This mission is just very difficult. There is a drop here that we have to pick up. I don't think if we pick this up, it like makes it go faster or anything. I think we just have to pick them up. This area is really crazy though. Like the open world, like massive looking area. Like, there's a player all the way down there. Like, I can shoot those enemies down there. Like, that's crazy. You know? There are only 4 players in each instance, though. That is a clear limitation. I imagine they wanted to make it more open world style. Where like you would just have like dozens of players running around in the open world, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It's like a mix between, so in Warframe they have open areas like the Plains of Eidolon and the Cambion Drift. It's like if everything in Warframe was kind of like the Cambion Drift, except there were also instanced missions within the Cambion Drift. Like that's kind of what it feels like, which definitely doesn't feel bad. Like, I'm not poo-pooing on this at all. Wait, is this a part of the same mission? Oh my.
Are you okay? Thank goodness. I couldn't get comms while in the
There we go. That's complete. All right. Nice. So, yes, we have a couple level 60 weapons that we can use for transmission. So let's go back to Albion. We're level 30, almost level 40 on Freyna. We could do the Kingston defense mission again to guarantee that we just ramp right into level 40, but I think I will try to roll Sharon a little bit more as for today. All right, so we want to transmit the cavalry gun to the highest level weapon that we've found, which is level 61. Is the cavalry gun good? We'll find out. We'll find out very shortly. I am not going to transmit anything else for now. Ooh, this might actually be decent. Skill duration up, ooh, this might actually be decent. Non-attribute skill power boost ratio. Non-attribute, yeah. This is actually, that's a save. That's going in our inventory. With the Thunder Cage mounting too, that's amazing. Yeah, unfortunately, hold on, let me see. The one we're using is both toxic and tech, so yeah. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so I don't think any of these, so the dimension skill on our C, Freyna is mostly toxic tech. The C is her defensive ability, which I don't care about. And none of these are toxic tech, thus they do not give us as much skill power. So none of these are worthwhile. Now, I think as far as VEGA goes, let's check. This is actually kind of decent for VEGA. So I'm going to hold on to that for VEGA. And this is very good for, it's okay for Bunny. Oh, if that was singular skill rather than dimensional skill. Yeah. I think it's okay. It's level 60, so I'll hold on to it. Everything else can get removed. Ooh, module. Oh, look at that max HP. What? That's amazing. Yeah, these are all not as good. We really need a better sensor. We have just, I mean, this one, I say better, but the reason why this one's level 44 is because it's extremely good. So yeah, we're not actually gonna use that. All right, let's go back to Freyna. And just put the recommended on there for now. I'm not gonna. I don't care. Let's go firearm attack. There we go. Ooh, see, electric priority. There you go. That's what we're looking for. There's still many modules that we have not found yet after, I think we're going on 30 hours now. We're on 34 hours. Yes. 34 hours. I'll subtract an hour for server stuff and whatever. 33 hours. We're over 30 hours now, and we still have modules that we have not found yet. This thing looks awesome. I like the look of this Albion cavalry gun. Let's actually, before I do anything else, go and shoot this thing. So this thing stuns enemies, supposedly. Yeah, it's a machine gun. Sure. We should re-roll it one time. So when you craft an ultimate and you transmit it to a higher level, the stats, the rolls on it, the attributes are all gray. So from my experience, making sure to readjust. Where does this go? Oh, okay, it goes that way. Yeah, you don't want to go that way. I don't know if you can jump through there. As far as, like, trying to get down as fast as possible. Weapon readjustment is worthwhile because these are all trash. So readjusting one time, boom. Firearm attack 9.3. Easy. Just one time. And that boosted our DPS significantly. Nice. Yeah, this machine gun looks sick. I like it. So I think, yeah, stream's going on 8 hours. We will continue to level Freyna up to max level. And I will do so by attempting to roll for Sharon. At the Seed Vault. Oh, that matchmaking time. You know other people are doing this right now. Like, I guarantee a large sum of players are running this over and over again.
We've secured the airspace.
I'm not the only one who's recognized that
Enzo has minimized external.
this is our move speed when we fire this thing is very slow.
We need to determine what the Vulgus are doing inside the cave. We need to know why the items that Jeremy is pursuing are inside, as well as what they are. As Jeremy is not linked to me, there is no way for me to know what he is planning. We must stop him before it is too late.
There's a rubber band.
Esima warned us that the Vulgus here are stronger. Please be careful.
Nice. Oh, they're using Kyle. We have a Glay and a Kyle. This thing is hitting pretty hard. Now, I don't know. When I'm ADS, I cannot move at all. This is as fast as I can move. And when I hip fire this thing, it's extremely inaccurate. So, isn't there something we need to do up here? No, we can go this way. Yeah. I don't need any weapon drops from here.
The enemy stationed at the entrance appear to be intact. Jeremy must have been able to evade them.
The weapons that drop here are...
That Jeremy mentioned.
We need to... Oh, did they already do that? Damn, okay. Yeah, they're speed running right now.
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern for now. We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the Ironheart.
Yeah, the cavalry gun is definitely interesting. I will say I like the switch up. Whether it's better or worse than the... Whether it's better or worse than the Thunder Cage is not really what I'm concerned about. I just kind of wanted to try something new. See how it knocks them back? That is what is interesting about this thing. It has a knockback chance, which actually stuns enemies. And if that does that on mini bosses, that's going to be very powerful. That's a nice, consistent damage. Yeah, we want the complex carbon activators for sure.
Based on data analysis, the high-density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgus who occupied this zone.
The Vulgus made a lot of effort to enhance their forces. They admitted Massimo was right to follow his nose.
The question is, why does Jeremy want this? The substance cannot be used by humans. There are no signs of Jeremy either.
That voice line is always hilarious.
No. The density of the Kuiper was too low for that.
Why does Jeremy want this? It can't be used by humans. Like, maybe because Jeremy is a freaking idiot?
Check the total amount of Kuiper within the facility.
Maybe because Jeremy is a greedy asshole?
Interested in the Kuiper I found. How surprising.
There is a larger Kuiper deposit on the other side of the facility. But you should focus on eliminating the enemy first.
And I mean, it turned out that Jeremy, like, couldn't actually do anything with it.
The scale and density of the Kuiper on the other side of the facility is enough
No
to
way, bro. Why does that close immediately? That's so unsatisfying. Like, leave that open for a little bit at least.
I'm going to blow it to hell right now.
I was right there and it closed in my face.
Might still be inside.
Enzo is correct. We have not found any evidence of Jeremy at any of the other Kuiper deposits so far. There may be signs of him on the other side.
The constant damage with the cavalry gun is pretty satisfying.
Probably be after the Kuiper.
We move a little slower. The flashing light is a lot though. I don't know. So in the graphic settings, there's no.
Would you be so kind as to test them for me?
This Vulgus commander seems to be saying we are the first to arrive. Descendant, we must secure this area before Jeremy can.
Let's turn physics to ultra and see what happens. Oh, weird. That definitely made it look different. Frame rate is the same. Yeah, I just turned post-processing to ultra. Dude, that flashing is crazy. They need to give us a way to turn down the bloom.
But it's even better for decorating the walls with your insides as I rip you to pieces. What do you think of my proposal? Just you wait. You'll be an excellent source of nutrients for the tree of truth.
Yeah, this is why I turn off the dialogue, because it just felt like I heard talking for a solid... yeah. I'm gonna have to use this thing. There we go. If we're like not looking at a wall, it's kind of okay. Oh, they did another one behind us. Switch from one machine gun to another machine gun. Here we go.
It appears that there is another more important zone to the Vulgus than this one. Thankfully, Jeremy did not progress that far. We must destroy this place.
Alright, yes. If we do Seed Vault again, I need to turn the dialogue off again. The dialogue in that mission isn't particularly bad. It's just that if you're grinding for a 20% drop and you don't get it, and you have to do it 10 times, then it starts to... get a little rough. Yeah, we'll switch it up. I'll jump between the Asylum and the Seed Vault. If it is true RNG, which I strongly suspect it is, the fact that I got 2 of the Freyna blueprints first try, and then it took me like 6 tries to get the next one, I strongly suspect it's true RNG. And with true RNG comes the acceptance that, like, yeah, we might just not get lucky. Yeah, that flashing is pretty intense. That's getting very, very close to requiring a full-blown seizure warning. And that's like not even a joke. Like that's very intense flashing. But yeah, I think tomorrow I will stream screwdrivers. I'll go over the patch notes. Oh, sick. They're playing as Blair. I think we should still be able to do this with 3, even if 1 leaves. If another one leaves, then I'm probably gonna reconnect. Yeah, if you jump over that entire thing. And then you do that. Yeah, there you go. The trick is to get to this point as fast as possible to get that dialogue, and then you're pretty good. Yeah, here we go. Here's the point. Yeah. But there's something I need to do here, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. That section that we just ran through is one of the most important speedrun points on this mission. Like getting stuck fighting all of that stuff that I ran by, you're wasting your time. Yeah. It doesn't actually matter. The progress bar does go faster. I think if you have multiple people inside, it does go faster. No, it's about the same. If it does go faster, then it's like negligible. The important part is just making sure that there's always someone inside of it. But this mission, the Asylum, there we go. There we go. Level 40 with Freyna. So now we can switch back to Bunny. Which, I don't mind Freyna, right? I don't mind Freyna, but Bunny's movement ability, Bunny's AoE ability, and the fact that we have the energy activator on Bunny, I'm probably gonna use if we get it once we, once we get our first spiral catalyst, I will be using it on Bunny, and I will make sure that whatever slot we add, whatever slot we add to Bunny is for the highest capacity mod that we absolutely require for the core of the build. But yeah, I think I will, tomorrow morning, I will stream screwdrivers to kind of cover the update and whatnot. I may do some stuff in the first Descendant, but off stream. So, depending tomorrow, depending on what I need to get done, I'll probably only be streaming for a total of like 4 or 5 hours tops in the morning. Dude, that fire ability is crazy. It just creates this like giant fire wave on screen. Nope, no drop. But yes, so this is kind of what the game becomes. After about a solid 25 hours, the game, it's a grind, right? it's a grind. We now have Freyna up to level 40. So if we want to use Freyna specifically for like stunning beauty, we can do that, right? It even gives us an icon. We have the energy activator on Bunny. Specifically on Bunny. Did I save it here? Tactical rifle. I'm going to take these out. Put that in storage. I don't know if I like the cavalry rifle, and it's kind of like a weird reason why. But it causes this like flashing effect that's so strong that it actually doesn't feel good. It's something to do with like the bloom, the lighting intensity, something. And it doesn't feel good. So I'll switch back to the Thunder Cage. Yeah, unfortunately. So let me check. That toxic reactor is okay. Yeah, we want to be using this one. Pretty much all of these can get removed except for that. And these are just not as good as what we're currently using. And we're also, I think I did just, no, I did not. Good. Let me switch over to using a sniper rifle. Simply for the benefit of, we're going to switch away. Oh, that's the recipient unknown skin that we have on there. Nice. Simply for the benefit of, well, sniper rifles are good in many situations, but also for the added benefit of that, which is becoming massive. Like, level 60 electric singular, Bunny's going to start doing a solid amount of damage, and the whole point is so that we can grind the missions in order to unlock Sharon. Yeah, I'll hold on to that for Viessa. Viessa and Freyna. And then as for everything else, these can get junked. Weird, this actually has higher DPS. 43, 26. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's because of the recoil reduction stat, which is pretty useless. But yeah, as far as this setup with Bunny goes, we're pretty good. We're definitely getting there. While pulling the trigger, fire rate plus 4%, recoil minus 5, sharp precision shot. So, oh, so this is like you hold it down, and then for every shot, Interesting. I think that's what it means. I'm not sure. We would have to test. I don't care to test that. I do want... This is firearm attack. This gives way more firearm attack. We can manage the recoil on this thing. So I'm just going to put points into action and reaction. Flat out. So let's go do that. But yes, as far as the Sharon enhanced cells, spiral catalyst, and code go, that is what we are primarily grinding for. We did successfully get Freyna up to level 40 for future reference if we want to... I don't know... let me think. I don't know about this general setup. So maximize skill and maximize duration are kind of working against one another, right? Like we have the skill duration plus 23%, skill power modifier minus 12%. This is skill power plus 22%, skill cooldown plus 13. So it's like this increases the skill power and cooldown. This increases skill duration and reduces skill power. So I think we don't want those to be working against each other. Max HP is not bad for survivability, but it doesn't do damage. We just got DC'd. That's, I think, our 4th DC. Interesting. So this reduces skill power and also reduces skill cost. What I need is electric master. We have fire master, chill master. Yeah, it's tough. If we use this, then we definitely don't want to use this. Well, I don't think we want to use this anyway, because I mean, if we're being honest, bread and butter, playing the game, cruising, grinding, I don't use my sub attack. I just don't. It's kind of like an afterthought. Max shield is not bad, but if we don't have a lot of max shield to begin with, like how much shield do we have right now? Yeah, 428. I mean, we could. Amplification control is not bad. I'm just really thinking about in the core of the build, right? Like this is what we have at the core of our build, right? I'm really trying to think about the truth is I need to stop thinking too hard about it until we have like Electric Master. Right? We have Toxic Master, Chill Master, Fire Master. Like I need Electric Master. That's what we really need. Now, the thing that I'm interested in, Iron Defense is flat out good. Right? Plus defense, plus skill power, we're good. And then amplification control, shield, and skill effect range. I kind of want electronic Synctium to be maxed out. So let's go and max that out. The crit resistance seems okay. It's not the best. Like, I'd like just raw electric skill power. But given the fact that electric Synctium is so specific to Bunny, I feel like we want to max it out. So that's what I'm going to go for. We're maxing this out for 10,000. It's done. We can max out kicking too. No, we can't. That costs a lot. I think amplification control. I don't think we can go wrong with iron defense either. Just survivability and then skill power. Here, we'll do 2 in this. It's better to balance it out, right? 5 in that. Getting those last couple of levels is always... I really don't think we can go wrong with this. Yeah. Let's get one more level in skill effect range. Yeah, I don't think we can go wrong with that. Like, it's starting to come together. We're gonna need to farm for the Electric Master module. Like, that's gonna be another farm goal. We are farmers now. Like, we're officially farmers in the first Descendant. Like, that is our occupation. That is our professional occupation. All right, so now that we're back using Bunny, the crystallization catalyst is going to take another several hours at least. Let's go and do the... Let's go and farm the seed vault a couple more times. Let me just triple, quadruple check. If I go here, access info, yeah. So triple, quadruple check, we still do not have any of these. Squandering. Oh, there's like a progression-based RK release. We have RK release small, which is RK release novice. There's a medium, and then I assume there's like a large. Interesting. I like progression-based cosmetics. They released that on the store. It's kind of insane that it's like $40. But they have the progression-based cosmetic for Bunny. Limited time progression-based cosmetic. I'm pretty sure we can just speedrun straight by all of these guys. I'm almost certain of it, actually. Yeah, once you reach this point here, this is where, I think that, yeah, there's the spawn point. So once you reach this point, that's where they start spawning. Yeah. This is the speedrun strat. You hit that, you immediately go to the next zone. The second I can hit that, you jump up, and then we're in it. We're gonna have the Sharon speedrun grind down solid. And knowing my luck, when I got both of the Freyna drops first try, it's gonna have to balance out. We're not gonna get the Sharon drops until we do this like at least 20 times. I'm just calling it right now. Thankfully, we do get amorphous material, so they did do it well in that regard. All right, we're gonna need to prepare over here once they finish off that enemy. I think they do drop yeah, we need that. Once we get the complex carbon activator, then we can go over here. Using speed of light. I think... I don't know. Do you need to kill those enemies? Yeah. So the point becomes up here. And you do need to kill those guys. Yeah. You do actually need to kill them. It sucks that the voice lines, like, the dialogue is the same volume setting as all of the character voices, all of the Descendant voices, right? So like, you're missing a lot of extra things that, like, I don't want to cut out all of the voices. I just want to cut out the dialogue of the story, right? Because I've heard it a bunch of times at this point. See, that right there is like clear reason why Bunny is the one to use for this, you know? Like, boom, cleared, you know? That. 6 minutes 37 seconds and still no Sharon drop. We are picking up this amorphous material though. So as far as like end game SMO grind goes, like this is what you need that for. But yes, at this point, we have all of our Descendants leveled up. I don't have any Spiral Catalyst. If I did, then I would use it on Bunny. I will tomorrow. Let me check research. Yeah, 4 hours and 49 minutes. The fine adjustment control axis is what I'm gonna choose if I have to choose between precision phase exchanger and the fine adjustment control axis. I'm gonna choose the fine adjustment control axis because the roll system, you use this to roll attributes and you need more of them. The precision phase exchanger, if you use them wisely, then you will not need that many of them. Once you reach a point where you can effectively grind for a character like Sharon, yeah, and see how it doesn't let me, you have no item that to meet the conditions. That's because all of the items available are lower level than this thing. So I'd say at this point I can say with pretty good confidence that level 60 is a good level to get to in order to use a phase exchanger. Because at level 60, you're able to breeze through any of the grind that involves Freyna or Sharon, right? Yeah, we still only have the stabilizer. We've rolled the enhanced cells and the spiral catalyst each about 5 to 8 times at this point. We're coming up on 10 times total between both of them, and we haven't gotten either. So as a 20% drop, we are now in the RNG zone. Given the fact that for a 20% drop, on average, hypothetically, you should get it after 5 runs, right? 20% times 5 is 100%. But when it comes to pure RNG, you can never be too sure. Even a 20% drop can result in running something 30 plus times in order to get it, just because of a lack of a good roll, right? Like, you roll dice or a single die one time, the chance of getting a 6 is so much, right? But you may get it the first try. There's also a possibility you may not get it after 100 tries, although that's very unlikely, but that is probability. There's always the probability. So I'll run the seed vault again. Given the fact that this one is the shorter one, I'll probably grind this one primarily. I don't think we've gotten that Transcendent module drop either. I think we got pretty lucky with the Transcendent modules we've gotten. There are several Transcendent modules that we've missed out on. Yeah. This is the faster mission. The Seed Vault versus the Asylum. The Seed Vault is about 2 to 3 minutes faster, depending. But yeah, I think you need to reach this point right here, and then you're good. And then they spawn. Yeah, they start spawning, and then you're good. And then this section takes a minute or so, and then they spawn down here. I don't know if you can full speedrun all the way to that. Yeah, see, that's where the icon is. I think, yeah, you need to kill these guys first. You have to. Yeah, then they spawn here. And then you can go over here. Yeah. The fastest thing would probably be to have a character go all the way over here to trigger this event immediately after typing in that console. But I think this gets triggered after you type in the console. It's a mix. Like, regardless, Bunny is the best speedrun character. By far. And skill duration is by far what you want to build into rather than reducing skill cooldown. Because when you're speedrunning through those caverns and those corridors, making sure that speed of light lasts all the way through is going to increase the rate at which you can complete one of these missions overall. But yes, I always forget about this boss here. Any boss. Yeah, you need to get that complex carbon activator. And then once they activate that, it opens this and you immediately, so you beat that boss. I didn't have the MP. Yeah, and then once you reach this point, it begins the next section. I don't know if you need to... I think you do. Yeah, I think you do. Yeah. You do need to defeat those down there in order for these to spawn up here. I'm not going to use speed of light yet because I don't want to use my... There we go. My NP. So we have our electricity and our MP. And then the second I hit this thing, it moves everyone inside of here. Yeah, look, our ability's still going, and now I can get it back up immediately. Like, we should just always have lightning emission. We should just always have it up. Basically, as we run around, everything around us just dies. There is like a half a second cooldown. It would be nice if they were like iframes. Nice. Seven minutes, yeah. So anywhere between like 6 minutes 50 seconds, 7 minutes 10 seconds. But yeah, I mean at this point it's like, yeah. This is the RNG. Like, this is kind of what you run into after about, let me see how many hours of playtime I have now. Coming up on about, yeah, 34 hours. We're in the RNG zone now. So as far as like grinding goes, I think that we'll do it in moderation, right? And I will continue the main quest. So as far as grinding that mission goes, given the fact that we just rolled the dice like 10 plus times and still didn't get one drop on a 20% chance, the plan is going to be to progress the main quest into White Knight Gulch. And then we'll probably end up unlocking, yeah, Hatchery. And then we'll go to either Fortress or Hagios. I don't know which one is first. Once we unlock these two, then we're going to be... We'll have unlocked every area in the game. At which point, I assume we'll be like level 70 weapon drops, level 80 weapon drops. And when it comes to getting higher level weapon drops, we are, and not to mention, we're going to have access to missions where we can grind other things like better modules. We're going to be able to do that Seed Vault quest even faster to make sure that we can just get as many rolls on that as fast as possible. There is clearly a limit, though. Even if you really, really speedrun it, it still takes about 7 minutes, give or take about 10 seconds. And that's just due to like spawn times, distance covered, the amount of time it takes for events to trigger. Like, those are all things that mechanic comes down to. Thankfully, we can progress the main quest. At this point, I think we can actually do Bunny's main quest, or Bunny's exclusive Descendant quest, which is here. And yeah, there are a lot of modules that we haven't even found yet due to the fact that we haven't discovered every location. But yes, we will be progressing the main quest. We will be moving on to Fortress and Hagios. But this is so Sharon and Blair, after you get Freyna, after you get these are the first taste you get of the drop system in the game, right? Then after you get Freyna comes Sharon or Blair, primarily Sharon, because she's the one you can actually get before. So with Blair, there are, this is why I say Sharon's first. Hagios we haven't even unlocked yet. So Sharon is all Echo Swamp and Agna Desert. So it's pretty clear in terms of that, like, subliminal linear progression. Sharon is the next one that we need to unlock. Now, we got lucky with Freyna. Admittedly, in hindsight, we got lucky with Freyna. We are currently not getting lucky with Sharon. I was hoping that as we leveled Freyna up to 40, we would be able to get these Sharon parts, the catalyst, cells, and code as we leveled Freyna up. But it didn't, again, RNG. It's going to take more time, more runs, and there is no trading in this game. So anyone who's like really wanting Sharon and like just cannot get that drop and eventually caves in is probably going to end up buying Sharon for like if for some reason they really want Sharon, they'll end up buying Sharon for 300 caliber. 300 caliber, which is about, what, $6? Yeah, $6. Mind you, you do technically get, if you get the battle pass, and I'm not shilling the battle pass, like, you got to do your own research as to whether it's worth it. If you do get the battle pass, you get 300 caliber in return. Which is, the battle pass is $10. You get, so 500 caliber, and then you get 300 back. So, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 250. 11, 12, plus 50, that's 300. So you get 300 back if you complete the battle pass. So really, if you want to look at it as optimistically as possible, you get the battle pass, and if you complete it, you get 300 caliber in return, which is $6 value to spend on whatever you want, potentially a future battle pass. So the battle pass, in essence, ends up becoming only $4, which is like the most ideal, optimistic way of looking at it. But yes, it's very obvious that they put caliber on the battle pass in order to entice people like, oh yeah, I'll complete the battle pass. I'll get that 300 caliber back. But let's be real. A lot of people are going to get the battle pass. They're not going to finish it. They're not going to get that 300 caliber in return. So just keep that in mind, right? Yeah, and then there's the bonus shop, but the bonus shop is like weak, right? 360 bonus coins for a single precision phase exchanger? Like, nah. I get way more liquid metal to craft precision phase exchangers than this. Like, that's not going to be, it's more, it's a bonus shop. That's the whole, I guess that's the whole point. It's not like a primary way to get phase exchangers. The supply shop is definitely the most interesting because some of these cosmetics are actually good. Yeah. But I don't know if, like, with the challenges, if you're going to even be able to get enough supply coins to get all of the cosmetics on the supply shop. I'd have to add them up, and I'm not going to do that. Regardless, I've been streaming just over 9 hours. As far as grinding Sharon blueprints goes, admittedly, not getting a single drop after running both of those missions a combined like 10, 12 times, it's a little bit yeah. I could progress the main quest, but I think I'm gonna leave it here. I've been enjoying my time in this game for the 34 hours that I have in the game. It's important to recognize that, you know, pushing 30 hours into 40 hours into 50 to 100 to 200, what it is going to come down to, brass tacks, end of the day, is you're going to be doing special operations over and over again in order to get certain drop rolls with very small drop chances, and you're going to be hoping to RNG that you get the drops that you're looking for. That's what the gameplay is going to come down to. Now, if you enjoy the gameplay and you play this game in moderation, then that's fine. But recognize that, yes, like, there is a solid chance that you're going to do a special operation and you're just not going to get the thing that you want to drop. And that's going to be it. Like, you're just going to either have to do other missions or you're going to have to keep doing the same thing over and over again. But I think playing this game in moderation, what I'm trying to say is, I'm probably going to tone down the amount of hours that I've been streaming the game. I streamed 10 hours yesterday. Let me check. I streamed 10 hours yesterday. 2 days ago, I streamed 4 hours because the servers went down. And then the first day, 3 days ago, was day 1. I streamed 10 hours. So I have a combined total of 10, 24 plus 9, 33 hours of live streams of the first Descendant. With an average of, what would that be? I don't know. I don't want to do that in my head right now. I'd have to add it up and then divide it. But yes, what I'm saying is I'm going to be toning it down a little bit. We'll be coming back to this game in moderation. I enjoy the gameplay loop of this game, but it's gonna get burnt out. Like, I'm calling it right now. This game is gonna get burnt out, especially for myself, if I continue doing the same missions over and over again, hoping for a certain drop, and I just don't get it, right? Like, it's gonna get burnt out. We still have main quest. Like, that's why I didn't skip a lot of the dialogue, why I've taken my time with it. Because there's only so much main quest. There are only so many areas in the map, so many map areas, map zones. We don't want to burn out on the content of this game. And I'm gonna be toning it down. But yes, that has been the first Descendant for today. I'm gonna leave it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing. Screwdrivers did have an update today, so I will be checking out Screwdrivers tomorrow morning for at least a couple hours. I will go over the patch notes and all that. But yeah, that's all for now, and I'll be on in the future. Thank you.